Hello. Can you guys hear me all right? Sorry if I'm not talking that much, guys. I'm just concentrating. In saying that, I do need to change something. Hey, Ally. Yeah, keep us in the loop, Roy. And Leslie, I can change that. Those UP units are 952, 953B, and I've got another one which is 9. I forgot now. 944, I think it is. But we'll do a little bit later on, Ally. I'm going to kind of treat this like how I would if I was displaying it at an exhibition, because believe it or not, this weekend I was meant to be exhibiting at an exhibition up north, about an hour from me, at Diamond Creek Model Railway Club. The guy who usually organises it is Lyndon. I'd say he's one of my friends that I have in the model railroad community here in Australia. And yeah, and ever since I started displaying for him at his exhibition, yeah, every year he's invited me, and I haven't let him down. And it's one of the biggest and one of my favourite exhibitions I like to display at too. And I get to see all my mates there because pretty much everyone from most of Victoria comes down to have a look at it because it's quite somewhat central up north. It's a good show, you know. I, like nothing like what you see in the States, but it's over like 3 basketball courts. Usually has a massive Lego layout, which takes the guys about, well, I think it's something in excess of 20 hours, 22 hours to set up. Yeah, it is, Leslie. When the show got cancelled because of the showstopper, we got an email from the president of the club up there. Actually, what's the name of the club? Because it's Diamond Creek exhibition, but it's not held by. It's held by the Yarra Valley Model Railway Club. Anyway, when we got the email from the president, there was 200 people signed up to actually display and or have stalls open for, you know, sales or products kind of thing. So it's going to be one of the bigger ones this year. Like ever since I've known Lyndon, he started off with trying to fill up 2 basketball courts. The year after that, he just managed to fill up 2 basketball courts, and then the first year I started displaying, he pretty much had to open up the 3rd basketball court to even try and fit the people that he had signed up. Hey Marty, John, hey Barn Full of Trains, I'm still trying to figure out your name. I have seen your channel pop up a few times in the chat. Appreciate the support to this channel. Which theme like are you talking about, Leslie? I've got a few on there. Yes, Leslie, that's the City of Los Angeles. I've got the full set I've also got the excursion train, and I've got another excursion train set which was in like a few parts, like it wasn't complete. So I've got a few Kato Union Pacific passenger cars. The one running around is a Kato Mikado, and I put I think they're called GHQ, the company who make the white metal kits. So now it looks like what's called a MS-4 Heavy Mikado, which was run by Southern Railroad. At the moment, it's still sporting the Santa Fe livery on the tender and on the cab. But when I get a chance, I will mask up everything I need to mask up. So wheels, side rods, and whatnot. I will, what's it called, prime all the parts I need to, and then I'll repaint it black and then do the detailing. Thanks for that, Gary. I should be able to remember that. There's a couple of Garys in there now. Guys, let me know if you want me to change the camera angle at all. Yeah, that's right, John. I saw bits and pieces you showed us that you had up yesterday. I didn't watch the full thing in full because, you know, trying to deal with 2 kids chasing around does take up a lot of your day. But yeah, from the few bits and pieces I did see, it looked like a really good show. And I completely forgot about it. I would have mentioned to Brian about the travelling boxcar. Okay. So now that I've got most of this set up the way I wanted to, so what I'll do is I will fill that. Well, that's the thing, Black Mountain. That's when you grab the kids and you take a shower with them. Oh, God. Paying attention to chat, I'm not doing a very good job at railroading. Oh, God. Ugh. Unfortunately, Black Mountain, that's something you just got to learn to deal with. Because trust me, kids will get you over and over and over and over again. Especially when you give them an object like a bat, or a tennis racket, or a pinata stick, or anything of form that is used to hit something else. It will somehow make a connection to your nads. Ah. Pop that off. That is very true. Alex is 6.5 now. He turned 7 in October, and Andreas turned 1 Friday last week. And today I picked him up from Kindy, and when I did so, I stood him up because he was playing in the sandpit. So as you can imagine, he was covered in lots of wet sand. So I was rubbing it out of his hair as he was sanding, and then I kind of swaddled backwards a little bit, and he took his first steps today. Oh. First time I've opened this box. And I never realised these are individually cased inside. Yeah, that was the same with my oldest Black Mountain. He was fascinated. Actually, I started building that layout in 2015 when it was just about 1.5. And yeah, by the time he was 2.5, he already understood how to operate NCE system to run trains. There you go, Leslie. And this is why you buy a mow train. So you can hide all your truck cleaning carts in between. And then you can stick them somewhere on the side without it looking odd. Well, I was talking to someone yesterday, Black Mountain, and they didn't actually realize how expensive this hobby can get. And it wasn't until I told them how much my layout was insured for, or my collection, I should say, and they just kind of looked at me like, what? And then I had to educate her on, you know, that's not the worst of it, it can get worse when it comes to your hard-earned cash. Hey, Ali, there was a guy who was selling basically something similar to the Hot Water Express on eBay. I don't know if he's still got up for sale or not. Black Mountain, I can tell you, we all start off as budget modelers, but after a while, you start to learn how to really make ends meet with your money. You got a GTO, Roy? You got to send me some photos of that. And in saying that, Roy, over here in Australia, we don't actually have collection insurance. We have to insure it under our home and contents. I was going to look at something. What was it? No. Yeah, just bear with me, guys. I'm trying to find some more freight cars before I start running. Get some variety. And every time. Who needs re-railers? Why are you accelerating? You shouldn't be accelerating. Thank you. Okay, I'll get it moving. I just realised that's backwards. Looks like I've got some dirty track. Oh, you mother. You don't have your track rubber. Whoops. So I'll do it again. Why are you such a pain? Do I have some wheels to ride? No. Yes, I do. You mother. Come on. Um, 15 inches. Son of a bitch. Hey, Container Man, if you ever come to Australia, down to Victoria, I'll show you a really nice car club meetup. It's not an actual proper car club, but basically when they built there's a freeway down here called Peninsula Link, and they've got 2 servos there, which, you know, have truck stops, truck parking and truck overnight stay. And anyway, every Saturday night, starts at 10 a.m, finishes at 10 p.m, so it goes for 12 hours. And I can guarantee you can spend the whole day there looking at all these different cars, because, you know, you start from one spot. Once you do one loop of the car parking back to the start, the people at the start have left and other cars have come and parked in their place. The upside as well, Roy, if you're lucky, you might find some nice trucks parked there too. I don't think there's a few live streamers happening right now. Or did I miss something? Container Man, you need to see some of the Australian cars. Some of the road legal, or one of the local road legal cars I know of is pushing 500 horses, I think. And that's at the wheels. Melbourne, I wouldn't mind seeing that Hemi. Yes, Harley, that locates the one with the quiet sound in it, which I needed to readjust the speaker. No, I haven't fixed it yet, Ali. I haven't had time to. Is anyone going to jump on whereby at all? Or? Maybe, I don't know. Anyone have any locomotive requests? You want just one tug forward or two, Ali? Hey, Roy, you think that's powerful? Yeah. 1,000 kilowatt into force power. Here you go, Roy. Have a look at this car. Believe it or not, that is registered road legal. I'll tell you what the conversion is once you've actually had a read. Or what, I should say. Am I all alone all of a sudden? Or is everyone just watching the train go around? Yeah, it looks like Markbot's still in the chat for sure. So precise, Steve. 35 minutes. Can you get it down to the second? Hey, Nightbot's a useful thing. So, Roy, do you understand what 1 kilowatt is? Or how to convert 1 megawatt, I should say? Good boy. And that's road legal. That's what you call a true sleeper. And you know what's even funnier, Roy? Would you believe me if I told you that's a straight 6-cylinder 4-litre? Not a V8? Some people in America don't know how to convert watts into horses. Because here in Australia we use watts. Here's 2 seconds, Claude. Just let me know if you hear an echo at all.
Yeah, it's something garbage.
So there's an echo?
No, I don't, it's not an echo. It's something like that.
Claude?
Yeah.
That's the setup right now. TV, and the laptop's right in front of the TV, so it's probably picking up the sound from the TV.
Okay. It's not.
Let me adjust.
It sounds like you have an alien around
Okay. Looks like Roy's jumping in. Did you see what I showed Roy before?
No, I came on and said hello and
No. Because the guys were talking a little bit about cars and whatnot, like classic cars.
Yeah.
And then they started talking about drag cars. So I sent him a video link of one of the most powerful road legal cars here in Victoria. Right?
Okay.
When they put it on the dyno, it was pushing out 1,000 megawatt. Oh, no, sorry, 1,000 kilowatts at the wheels, which equates to about 1,300 horses at the wheels.
Oh.
And that's registered on the road driving as a daily.
You need that kind of car when you're driving around.
Oh yeah, especially when you're running from the cops, you know. I mean, you know, and you have to make sure you have a full tank, because when you start running, you'll start to see the needle go down in seconds.
Yeah. Well, for people that don't do fast, they realize not how fast the car is. You will end up in a situation that you're not used to. That's how they usually win.
Sorry?
I said that's how they usually win. Because the driver gets in a spot he doesn't ever driven before. In a way he's never had to drive before.
Yeah. Yeah, I was umming and ahhing about doing this stream tonight, and you know, and then talking to Steve about it, and he's like, maybe we should just give it a miss, and then yeah, I decided I'm gonna run some frames on, bugger it. Claude's a bit muffled, you said.
Now it's across the room.
Yeah, true that.
Well, my name still didn't get on that.
No, it says Claude right there. Or did you put Dr. Claude in there?
I don't see it, so.
Hang on. Claude.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I can see it on the laptop. I can see it. I'm opening up the laptop with iPad. I got that open so I can see the tab.
Oh, yeah. So what do you reckon of my layout?
I like that. I like that because.
Say what again?
How big is it?
3'7", 6'10".
Okay, that's good size.
Yeah. Well, as I said, so the black curtain comes off, and then all the perspex comes off, and the top half of that mountain comes off. Most of those buildings can come off as well. Mm-hmm. And then what I do is I put some sides up, like pine wood sides with a plywood top, and it becomes a crate.
Yeah, makes it easy for traveling that way.
Yeah. Container Man.
I wanted to tell you something. That sound when the metal goes to the floor, to the metal, it's this. It's,
I heard,
catch that?
no, I heard pedal to the metal, and then that was it.
Oh, here, hang on. It's.
Oh,
Hear that one?
are you trying to mimic like the car just whooshing past and you don't see it?
Now it's a sucking sound when the gas enters in the tank. It goes all into the motor.
Oh. Now there's some crazy cars that we build here in Australia. Like there's a guy here. I know of him. I'm not like friends with him or anything like that. I just know of him. And we've got this car which we call an FJ Holden, which is similar to like a 1950s, 1960s Chevrolet utility. You know, kind of that era. Anyway, and what he's done is, I'd say the car isn't that much bigger than a standard shed, you know, a standard classic family car shed. But what he's done is he's made it a foot longer, half a foot wider, 6 inches taller. A lot of the metalwork had to be redone from scratch. So that way he could fit a BMW 5.4 litre V12, which he then boosted with 2 turbos. And then, yeah, and that's his current project. The project before that, he's got a, I think it's a '67 Mustang fastback.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be a '69. I can't remember. It's either a '67 or a '69 fastback. And he put a brand new, every upgrade you could think of on this engine, 427 Cobra. Brand spanking new, forged internals, forged crank, balanced pistons. So as I said, if you ever get the chance to come to Australia, make sure you make a map of where all the car meets are going to be.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Guess I'll have to.
Yeah. Actually, what I'll do is, if you send me an email on the Back on Track email,
Yeah.
I'll send you a Facebook link to that car show that I was talking about that happens every week.
Yeah.
And
that's every week?
Every week, 10 till 10. But as you know, the car meets bring photographers, amateur photographers that just like taking photos. And yeah, you go through that Facebook page, and yeah, every week they just take a few photos of some of the nicest looking cars there that people have spent a lot of hours, a lot of money, and a lot of time on it, and they're just gorgeous. Yeah. And you'll see some of the American classics there too. Like we do see a couple, like we do see a couple of Chevelles, Chevys, obviously the Ford Mustangs, but then you've got some of the Australian cars which were inspired by American muscle. Like here in Australia, we've got what's called a Ford XA, a Ford XB, XC, which is pretty much a Mad Max car. From Mad Max 1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So there's so the cars. They're an Australian-built car, but they were inspired by American muscle. And
right.
And yeah, and some of the work those people do to those cars to bring them back up to scratch, and then they just go, "This thing's a bit heavy. Let's put a bigger motor in it." So.
Yeah.
And yeah, and the funny thing, No, I was gonna say, and the funny thing is, a lot of these guys at these car meets do it the right way, get it all engineered, and yeah, they end up having a road legal modified car.
Yeah, we put bigger motors in cars and take the inner fin out of the front end.
Yeah. Yeah, no, some of the work we do, it's just maybe like that. As I said, that guy with the FJ Holden, pretty much the only thing that's original is the body and the chassis. But the reason he widened it and made it taller was because originally on that car from factory it ran 13-inch rims, right? But what he wanted, but what he wanted to do was he wanted to put this V12 in it, which obviously was a bit too wide for the engine bay. So he had to cut the car in half and widen it. But by making it bigger, the wheels weren't in proportion, so he ended up going bugger it. I'll go alloy front frame, independent suspension, alloy rear frame with independent suspension, and he's put pretty much, I think it's like 17-inch rims on the front and 19-inch rims at the back. The fronts, I think, are running 225 wide tyres, and the rears are running 245 wide tyres. But when you look at the car, it all looks in proportion. It doesn't look like, oh, look, he's put bigger rims on it. It just, because he's made the car so much bigger, you just look at it and goes, oh yeah, it actually looks about right. Yeah, it's an amazing car. And every time I see him, like as I said, I'm not friends with him, but when I do see him at some of these car meets, I just go to him like, so have you got that car finished? And he goes, oh, I still haven't decided what colour I want to paint it. I can't decide between cherry red or lime green or shitty orange. So,
hey, Shannon, you need to, when you get on YouTube to watch videos, go pull up farm truck, red farm truck, or just farm truck. Watch that farm truck. It's a, I don't know, 70s Chevy pickup, red, looks like it beats the hell, and it gets up and moves. It beats Corvette, quarter-mile drag strip, beats the Corvette. I think it rates a Hemi, maybe even some Ford Mach 1s or something, but it blows the doors away for everybody.
hey, that's not the red pickup. That's not the red pickup where you look at the tractor pulls, you see the red pickup doing the tractor pulls as well, is it?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's
I've seen it. Like you look at it, it looks like the biggest piece of crap in the world. But then you see, but then you just see it start smoking out the exhaust, and it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and there's a guy in Mexico that has a Peterbilt truck that the same thing. When they race with fully loaded tractor trailers, log trucks and stuff, and that freaking Peterbilt, when he launches, you can see the damn thing twist. He'll pick up the left front tire, the rear tire, I bet 6 inches, and that thing will just twist. You'll see the whole damn frame just twist because of the torque in that motor.
Yeah.
And he'll blow the door, blow the doors half a truck length, from the other truck or more.
Yeah, I do enjoy.
They like their black hole rolling out their snack.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the guys that have the sticker on the back of the truck that says APA. Who the hell are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do enjoy watching those videos. Sometimes I wonder if I should have been a country boy. But no, I'm just.
Country boy, good guy. I missed the BNSF train. Damn it. Oh, hell, yeah, Ferro mix in the middle. God dang it. I just crossed the train line. It's BNSF, Ferro mix, and BNSF train.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm.
I saw the headlights and I couldn't get the camera moved over quick enough.
Oh, damn. Hey Roy. I
Yeah.
reckon. Did you see the video I posted up yesterday of the traveling box car?
No, I didn't.
Have a watch of that, and I reckon you should sign up.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get it, and then how am I going to get it mailed off unless I'm actually meeting somebody to pick it up from, and then meet somebody else to drop it off because I'm never home.
Well, if you look on that video link, basically, if you look in the description, I've got two maps. One's in HO, one's in M scale, and
Yeah.
I so far I've plotted all the locations it's going to be. So I haven't done like actual address. I've just done like the town.
Yeah.
So
I'll go look at it.
yeah, have a look at it, and you'll see there'll be blue pins, and you can go, oh yeah, I'm going to be driving from there to there in 2 weeks, so I'll do that one.
Yeah. We could maybe I could do that.
Yeah.
The other thing is that if it was sent to me, and I know that I'm either out here for a week or 2 weeks. So if it was sent to me, then it would be sitting there for a week or 2 weeks, and then I could get home and sign it and mail it off right away before I even took off. Or depending on where I was going, maybe take it with me and drop it off with somebody else.
Yeah. Well, one of the things. Yeah. Well, one of the things I put in the instructions or rules or whatever you want to call it is
Yeah.
basically use your imagination on some places you can, take photos of it, like whether it be on a real life boxcar or locomotive or some railway tracks or something.
Right.
But in your case, you could just have it sitting on your dash, traveling.
Yeah. It would definitely get us miles.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be getting miles for sure.
I have to go look at it. I'll be home a couple hours. The truck's going in the shop to get the freezer.
Yeah.
But by chance is actually the air compressor's fault.
Yeah, well, at least that's a good thing. It could be worse. It could be you've done a cylinder head or something.
Oh yeah, that's the other option. But apparently this is something that's coming up on the new 18th, 19th, and 20, or 19. Actually, I think they said 18, 19, 20, and 21. That the air compressor is somehow forcing the antifreeze into the second tank where it's not supposed to be at. And then of course it fills up and then blows out, and then it covers makes the it comes up and makes everything turn white from where it's sitting at.
Yeah. Is the reason the air compressor part of the cooling system just solely because it's trying to keep the cooling system, the air compressor cool?
I'm not for sure exactly. I don't know if the air compressor well.
Or does it use the cooling temperature to stop it from having ice in the lines?
Vinny was trying to explain this to me last night or the night before something. If it's not a water cooled air compressor, then what's happening is that the air compressor is running off of the motor, creating air, and somehow the air is into the motor, which is then pushing, back into the cooling system, pushing it over into the other tank. If that makes any sense.
No, it doesn't, because if the air compressor is pushing air into the motor and then going from the motor into the cooling system, that means you have done a head gasket or some sort of cooling system compromise. It makes more sense to me if, say, the cooling system was attached to the air compressor, so that way the cooling system could keep either the compressor cool or stop the compressor from freezing any air in the lines.
Oh, okay.
That would make more sense to me. But in saying that, I'm not a mechanic for trucks. But, I work on BMWs, but in my head, if I had to think about why those two components would be together in that way, that makes sense to me.
Okay. He was trying to explain it to me, and I didn't completely understand. I'm not a mechanic really, Shannon. So some of that stuff that you were saying about the cars and stuff, I mean, I kind of understand it, but not really understand it.
Yeah.
I basically just drive vehicles. I race my car and let someone else about
Yeah, pretty much. Because then you can point the finger when it goes wrong.
Say what?
That way you can point the finger when things go wrong.
Yeah, I pointed at the mechanic. Last time it was in the car.
Yeah. It's your fault it fell apart.
Well, get this. Last year when I still had, last year before, it was a year before, 2 years ago when I still had the boot truck. I had been in at a Peterbilt shop and had new batteries put in. Okay, so I get it. I take off and I go run. Then all of a sudden I start having light issues. How was that? The lights would dim out, or I didn't have headlights one night, and then I tried to use my flashers and they wouldn't work. I bet I put 5,000 miles on it, fighting the lights, not having lights, not having running it all hours a day, or even at night not having lights, not having able to drive. Finally got out to California, out to Salinas. I had a run and I didn't drop, and I was still having blowing fuses and everything, stuff like that. Take it into the Peterbilt
guys. I'll be there in a second.
Within 2 minutes. They figured out that the battery, when they hooked the battery back up, they didn't hook them up correctly. I don't know if they didn't do it inline or what, but the Peterbilt stop screwed up how they hooked the batteries back up.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I think most trucks run 24 volts, so you have to put the batteries in.
They're in line, aren't they?
Yeah, in line. So 24 volt system. You have to put the batteries in line, but I think some of the newer trucks, they are making them run on 12 volt systems. So instead of running them in line, you run the batteries in parallel.
Parallel. I remember correctly. I think it was in line, and they didn't do that. Instead of but the thing was, like I said, the guy out there, which was an older, seasoned mechanic, that didn't really rely on the computer bullshit. The newer kids, they got to hook it up to the computer machines and stuff to figure out what's wrong.
Yeah.
This guy, he pulled it in, pulled the cover off, looked at it. Oh, I know what's wrong. Went and told me. And then, but the thing was that the Peterbilt came back together. He has another mechanic, the head mechanic, check it, and then the top foreman checked it. They all missed it.
Yeah.
3 people missed it.
Hang on 2 seconds.
It's just frustrating. And then even with the Peterbilt stuff that I'm taking the truck to now, which is, well, I got 2 Peterbilt stops that are both about 30 miles from my hometown. And we take it in there and they've done something and have to put it back because they didn't fix something, and or something else came up 3 days later after I did it. It's like they're all incompetent.
Yeah.
My boss didn't really PO'd with them.
Yeah, well.
They had 2 trucks there at the same time getting it done, and I think mine had to go back in because they forgot to do something when they were doing that.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You see it a lot here in Australia as well. Like in the mechanical trade, like between me and my boss is only 15 years, right? Between our ages. But I'm doing my second apprenticeship of, in my lifetime at the moment. And the thing is, a lot of the stuff I'm learning now at trade school is the exact same shit that he learned when he was doing trade school 20, 30 years ago. And the issue is as well is a lot of mechanics these days don't know how to actually diagnose things properly, and a lot of small workshops, they don't want to hire someone who they want to they don't want to hire a mechanic that is asking $25, $30, $35 an hour in pay rates. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, so you end up with all these workshops where they're hiring people who, you know, will work for $20 an hour, and then you know, and they say, oh yeah, no, I know cars. I got my piece of paper that says I'm qualified, and they just turn out to be, you know, incompetent in some form of way.
Yeah.
Like I was watching a video. There's a guy in America. He's 24 years old, runs his own workshop. And a guy comes in from an interview and he's like, oh, yeah, no, I've been working on cars for like the last 15 years, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, as soon as he walks into the workshop, you know, so he can talk to the guy a bit more, show him around the workshop, the guy goes, oh, that's a nice car. And he's looking at the engine bay. He's like, oh, look, it's got a NOS canister in the engine bay. It was a bright green intake tube. So literally, when it comes to mechanics, it falls under the whole you get what you pay for. If you're paying, you know, $30, $40 labour rates to a mechanic, right, an hour, there's a good chance he's not actually a really good mechanic.
Yeah, but Shannon, they're both Peterbilt shops. You gotta have qualified mechanics. They've gone through the school. The other thing is that PACCAR has a checklist that they have to go through that and they basically have to follow what the computer tells them to do. None of them can think outside the box anymore.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You don't find a lot of mechanics that know how to diagnose. Like as I said, I've been in the trade. I've been in the automotive trade for nearly 12 years now. And as I said, I'm in my second or third year of my apprenticeship. And you know, some of the apprentices that I talk to and deal with who do work at dealerships, when I start talking to them about how some of the new technology that's out there from car manufacturers and how it works, and I start talking like all the mechanic jargon to them, they kind of look at me sideways and like, what are you talking about? I'm like, dude, you should know this. You are going to work on this. This is not hard. This is simple mechanics. And it's like, well, it sounds overcomplicated. Like, no, it ain't. What's complicated is pulling it apart. Understanding how it works is a different story. It's actually easier to understand it than it is pulling it apart. And you know, and you know, I could go on all day. Like, I remember I was talking to one apprentice, and I started talking to him about valve overlap and cam timing adjustment and how it all works together so the engine performs at its optimum power with minimal fuel. And he had no idea what I was talking about. And he was an apprentice longer than I was.
Like they don't teach everything on the computer now. You just go hands-on physical. Get your hands in a motor dirty.
No, you do get your hands dirty, but the thing is, it's not okay. To make it plain and simple, at some trade schools today, they're not teaching mechanics how to be mechanics. They're teaching apprentices how to be part fitters. So a car comes in, oh, the alternator's bugged, replace the alternator. Oh, the battery's bugged, replace the battery. They're not teaching them properly how to properly diagnose and go, okay, what is wrong with this car? And go through that diagnostic process and go, okay, does it have fuel? Does it have spark? Does it have compression? Does it have electricity? Why isn't the car turning over? Okay, the car needs battery power. Okay, battery's tested all right. Okay, is the battery lead okay up to the starter motor? No. Oh yeah, battery lead looks fine. Is the starter motor working? I can't get the starter motor to work. Let's see if I can diagnose the starter motor. Oh wait, no, now the starter motor's working. Why didn't the starter motor function before? Is it the ignition switch? You know, there's no diagnostics. Like basically they just go, oh, the car won't start, and it needs this. And then they just start fitting part after part after part until it gets fixed.
Yeah, right.
You know, like here's one with BMWs. So from 2005, 2006. Sorry.
I lost you for a bit. Hang on, I'm down in the ball.
Okay.
Or a draw. Excuse me, going to draw.
Checking
Back
still.
on top of the hill. Huh?
I thought you were checking your still.
No. Oh. Sorry, I was in a draw.
Okay. Now I was saying, if you look at some of the new BMWs, right?
Yeah.
If it needs a battery, it's not as simple as just putting the battery in. You have to tell the car and program the car it's got a brand new battery. Because what they do in these cars is they use essentially what's called smart alternator. So the computer controls the output of the alternator, right?
Right.
So what happens is, as the battery gets older, the alternator compensates and ups its amperage and voltage to compensate for the loss of power of the battery's age and capacity.
Right.
And what happens is, if you just put a battery in, don't program it in, within 2 weeks to 3 months, that brand new battery is cooked. And I mean, it's just a lead weight, because the alternator was charging at 16 volts maximum, and was just pumping so much voltage into the battery, it just cooked it. Yeah. And you'd be surprised. Like, I've had cars come from dealerships, which they are taught the procedures on how to put a battery in, and yet you look at the computer history, because you can actually look at the history if the battery's been programmed in, and you go, oh, look at that, they put a brand new battery in, but they didn't program it in, and now the battery's fucked. And that's why we just tell the customers, go, look, don't give us your money, just go back to them, it's under warranty on their end.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and 9 times out of 10, they'll go do that. 2 weeks later, they come back in and go, we want to book in for a service. Just for the fact that we've gone, look, we won't charge you, okay? The idiot that put the battery in has buggered up, so you go back to him and you tell the idiot to replace it for free. So, but yeah, unfortunately that's a lot of the trade. So whether it's in the truck industry, automotive industry, horticultural industry, it's very hard to find a well-rounded mechanic that actually knows how to diagnose properly, that actually knows what they're doing, and actually has the drive to go, okay, something new has come into the trade that I don't understand how it works. I need to know how it works, so if I do run across it, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to, how to diagnose it. I know how to fix it.
And Shannon, the plumbing trade the same way.
Yeah, exactly. You probably see the same.
They put the wrong circulating pump in, and ended up getting in the water main. Use pipes that shouldn't have been on the circulating system. All kinds of stuff. And yet they're out there plumbing other new homes.
Yeah. Hey Joel, yes, it is my layout. I forgot to answer you before. Anyway, someone wants to say hello.
Oh, he's awake?
Yeah, he's awake. Right on time too. I'll get him to sleep at about 8 o'clock, and about 11:30, 12 o'clock, he wakes up for a feed, but because Mum's on night shift at work, she doesn't get home for about another 20 minutes, half an hour. Ooh, what do you see?
Well, no wonder she doesn't mind doing that in the middle of the night.
He's not sure whether to look at himself on the TV.
Oh,
No, grabby, grabby.
Sounds like you're getting ready to take a good
Have a look at him, Claude. Look at him.
More grabby, grabby.
oh, don't put him in front of the toy.
Yeah, exactly.
Thing is, the toy room's at the other end of the house.
Oh,
And I can't leave him in there alone because guaranteed he'll do something that he's not meant to.
Oh, yeah.
of course, that's what they do.
Yeah. In saying that though, he took his first steps today, so
I heard you say that.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took 3 steps today. So,
Nothing's gonna turn him once he starts walking around.
well, that's the thing. When he started crawling, or when he started to learn how to crawl, 2 days he had it down pat,
Oh, yeah.
and then when he learned how to stand, he had that mastered in a week. So he's going to be walking by next week for sure.
Yeah, and then you will have people eat something.
Whoop. Right. Hello. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna call his mum and see how far she's at. Okay. Alright. Hey, where you going? Where you going? How far are you? One. First off, you do not need a pump. It's a video call. If you can get home by between 11:30 and 12 o'clock, get home. Otherwise, now he's going to be awake till 2 in the morning. Crystal, I'm sure half an hour is not going to do. I've got 4 of Honey, Crystal is saying that you think.
Hey, good morning.
Okay. So you're 16.
Trying to get them set up. What is that? 12 and 9.
It's Shannon. I don't know what it is, but it's Shannon.
What horrible noise!
It's that squeaky garbage sound.
Yeah.
I think it's actually been going on the whole time.
Alright, hang on 2 seconds. Wait. Stay still. Is that better?
Yes.
That was the HDMI.
No, I still hear it.
I saw it. Yeah.
And now?
It's more when you're not talking. Oh, now it's gone. Yeah, see, there's always problems when you talk.
Okay, want to know what that screeching noise is?
What?
It's the chopping and huffing and hissing and dynos of my trains. Because they're all running sound.
Wait.
That's a real high wheel. Yeah.
I thought older people couldn't hear high-pitched wheels.
Well, I hear them all the time.
Okay.
Well, that's having the window out and actually the whole yeah, they do.
Whoa. Oh, sorry. I didn't say that.
Much milder than Shannon.
Is that high pitch gone now?
It's still, well, it's not now. Every once in a while I hear it.
Yeah, I don't hear it right now.
I'm not hearing it now. Not now, no.
Hang on, let me relocate the laptop in about 20 minutes, half an hour when the wife gets home. It could be some sort of the microphone picking up the sound from the wheels clickety clacking on the track.
Oh, it could be, but if it is, it's distorting the sound before we hear it, man. It doesn't sound anything like that.
Well, think of it this way: the laptop is on the floor, and the layout probably sits about my waist height. So the microphone's probably picking up the very slight sounds of the clickety clack, and it can't determine what the hell it's listening to, so it just puts out jargon.
That I believe.
And then you got my baby boy just making noises.
Oh, I thought that was Steve.
You mean Steve Ross?
Steve Ross, yeah.
I like how Shannon changed his handle on here to Tribute.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm gonna dump out. Okay.
All right. Don't forget to send me that email, and I'll send you that Facebook link.
What's that? I can't hear nothing. Sorry. I lost signal again. Hit your chat. Take care.
Yep. Hey, Ali, if you can hear me, can you let Roy know to email us at Back on Track so I can send him those links? So, Steve.
Yes, sir.
What kind of steam locomotive do you like?
Yours?
Ones you didn't have to pay for?
Are you running that right now?
What's that?
Are you running it right now?
I'm attempting to.
I do. One of these times it's gonna work.
I was actually thinking, Steve, I might try and find a cheap Mikado for your layout.
Actually, I like the Mikado because
Well, the Mikados were prototypical to Santa Fe.
oh yeah.
It's a shame that the Mikado I have that is Santa Fe livery, I've modified.
Modified.
Yeah, that's this one. Steve?
Oh, that's nice.
See, it still has a Santa Fe livery on it at the moment.
Wait, and that can be redone to the 19, could be why read the Western.
No, that's actually, did Santa Fe ever work in conjunction with Southern Railroads?
So, I could be mistaken, but
Because that's meant to be an MS-4 Mikado.
no, they almost merged with Southern Pacific. Oh, that was a horrible time.
Oh yeah, when everyone was merging with everyone else.
Oh man, that, the morale of the railroad was down just when that happened. It absolutely tanked.
Yeah, it's almost a monopoly in America now with the railroads, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got CSX, you got Union Pacific, Amtrak.
Amtrak's government run.
Yeah. Who else? Who else is there?
Still got KCF.
Yeah, you still have some of the small roads that regional areas, but you never hear about them unless you live in those areas.
Oh, obviously you got ATSF. Or did they get bought out by CSX?
Who?
Not Santa Fe.
Well, Santa Fe and Burlington Northern merged.
Yeah, so the
Burlington merged with Great Northern and made it Burlington Northern for a long time, and then they merged with Santa Fe.
so it's BNSF now, yeah. So you got BNSF, CSX, Union Pacific.
North Fork Southern.
You know what?
Claude just said it, Burlington and Santa Fe or something.
Burlington Northern Santa Fe.
Yeah.
That's public, but you know what it's called if you work for them?
Oh, well, that's a whole different matter.
It's called Bigger Now, Still Out.
Big and nobody still fucking.
Well, you just did.
Yeah.
He can, he just won't be on the air very long if he does that.
Andreas is just watching the TV at the moment. He's just mesmerized by everything that's going on. That backdrop looks good, see?
Yeah, that turned out really good. I guess I could put some happy clouds on the wall.
And I texted my nephew yesterday, if he was still at work. He's in some kind of graphic design. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing, but he's able to work from home. So I was going to get him to paint my backdrop for me because he was an art man.
Well, this isn't anything fancy.
I'll just send you
I got a background that probably works great for you, Steve.
Yeah.
Hang on here, let me go get it. It's from,
Hey, Brian, jump on.
Hey, bro.
Come on, Brian, jump on. We haven't spoken to you in ages.
hey, Steve, there you go. There's the picture. There's two of them in here.
Well, that's cool.
And it's, by Ivy Vaccines. They're self-adhesive. They're 3 meters in 2 sections by 38 centimeters tall, so approximately 10 by 15 inches, 10 feet by 15 inches.
Okay, yeah, it's 12.
You got 12 feet there?
Actually, this part over here, probably 8 feet here, and it really goes under the window, and then the back end here, I just mean.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about over behind the mountains there because that's what these are. These are high mountains. So I don't know if they'd go good down by the fort, but they'd go good behind the mountains there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll send those to you.
Thank you.
I bought these on eBay a long time ago, and they didn't cost very much, and I think.
Brian, what do you mean you can't jump on?
I think they still sell them on there, but
Wow.
I haven't looked for any in a while.
You said they're self-adhesive too?
Yeah.
Well, I can.
Yeah, they're printed on water stretch, and tear-resistant polypropylene.
Yeah, because this is just a cheap 8-inch fiberboard that I painted blue.
Yeah, you might even be able to use like the lower part of it, cut the top of the mountain off, so you know that real tall part.
Oh, so you're still working, Brian?
Right.
Anyway, I'll send that to you.
Well, thank you, Claude. I appreciate that. That's no problem.
Sure.
And I'm serious. Let me know when you're ready for code 70 or 80 rail.
Well, not yet, because I've got a ways to go yet before I'm. I got to put some more deck up, some more shelf up before I put more rail in.
Right.
I'm trying to get this area right here ready for plaster site.
Oh.
Well, when you need it, it's here.
Okay.
I'm never going to use it again.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, that's why Brian can't join us. Because another employee at a company went live on Facebook during work hours. I'm assuming he got in trouble, and then the rest of the company was like, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
So at the moment, he's currently working, so he can't go live. But he said he's he'll be on Saturday, so we'll hold him to it.
Well, at least he's working, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Okay.
Well, tell him I said hi, because I can't forget.
He can hear you, Steve.
Oh, hey, Brian.
Yeah, he's not deaf. He just can't be on the camera.
What? He's not deaf. Okay.
Oh my God.
The funny thing is, Steve, is you do that every time. Like I say, oh, such and such says hello, and you go, oh, tell him I said hello, and I'm like, you just did.
It's called brain damage. And it's also that your locomotive went back underneath the worst part of the layout to stop. Now what do?
Where's it stuck?
Yeah. Huh?
Where's it stuck?
In the far corner, right there, it's hard to get out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I made this one like I did, so I can get in the center of it, get most all the tracks pretty easy.
Oh, I can get it, but I've got to pull out everything to get to it.
Yeah.
I need to.
I had to take that thing off about 8 times yesterday.
What do you reckon of my layout, Steve?
What's that, Shannon?
Did I ask you what you thought of my layout?
I can't understand you.
I said, did I ask you what you thought of my layout?
Oh, no, you didn't. I think it looks great.
Do you think I've got to put all the cars back on and then figure out what I'm going to do with that station in the corner?
Yeah. It's kind of hard to see on my phone. Like what it says, it's like a, 3/4 of an inch by an inch and a half. I can't see it real good now. I did it in the house. I was watching while I was getting ready, and it looks really good. I got to pull off that stupid mountain, man. Get your engine out of there. That sucks.
I think this is Colonel Murphy saying, okay, Steve, that's enough.
Yeah, it actually is.
That's what I'm thinking, because if you like Kato that much now, Kato and Mikado would be the next thing.
Oh, well, you get to see me pull this crap off.
Oh. You gonna walk with that? You gonna walk?
Oh, boy, Colonel Murphy is in our house.
Whoops. Who messaged?
Okay, well, anyway, you guys get to watch me make a movie with my phone.
Okay. Where you going? Where you going? No. So what do you reckon, guys?
What?
This is where the layout is.
Well, that's convenient.
Hang on. I'll go around the other way.
Nah.
In the lounge room.
I like it. Shannon, look where your locomotive died. Here, are you watching?
Yes, I'm watching.
Okay. See, now I gotta pull this damn thing out again, like I did yesterday. All going on.
How many people on stream?
Says 17.
Ooh. Looks like
Like where you like where you decided to try, Shannon? Yeah. Way back in that corner.
Yeah.
What, did it just stop running or did it derail? I don't know. Front dropped off the ground.
Yeah.
Put it away.
Yeah, put it away, pack it away, put it with the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, it's too tempting to try to, oh, that's why. Okay, that's why. I had a piece of wood fall out when I put that thing on yesterday.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, man. God help me if I'm going to use my bracelet box. I've
That's
never
not
fought with a
important, Steve.
bracelet after.
I hope my wife gets home soon so I can change some trains over.
Change some train.
Change. Change.
And a change train.
I'm going to swap over the F-1 class for the Southern Pacific AC-12. And I'm going to swap the passenger train FEF-3 and the SD-70 over for a Greyhound Challenger. But for me to do that, I need to have a bouncy baby boy out of my arms.
That would help.
Well, the thing is, if I start handling my stock whilst I have him in my arms, he'll be grabby.
Yeah. Shannon, just wait till your wife gets home, let her do it with the boy. She could probably hold him and do all that. I know she could.
No, she stays away from the railroad. Every time something derails, she tries to do something and makes it worse.
Yeah. That's my fault.
Like I remember, I went to go out to buy something, whilst Alex was running a couple of his trains on the layout. I came back to an almost melted turnout. Like, my wife was on to me, is like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. All I hear is this tick, 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 tick.
She's just waiting for the boom, huh?
Yeah, like, I was surprised because if you read the instructions for NCE power cabs and pro cabs, it actually says it does have a short circuit safety, but it's not designed for long term.
Yeah. Yeah, you still need to fix the short pretty quick.
Yeah, it gives you like a couple of minutes to figure it out.
Yeah. That's why on my digitrack, when I turn it on, if it's after I've laid some rail and I've got the short, I'll just immediately shut it off and go look and see if I can figure out where the short might be.
Mm.
That's about taking me an hour or two, depending on the track I'm laying and what's in there. You know, it's usually a turnout somewhere, but it's usually a one of these PC ties, copper PC ties that I have to put a gap in.
Yeah.
Turn it across. It's real easy to miss one.
Oh yeah.
The good thing is the system won't run unless you fix it. So.
Yeah. Hey Claude. So there's my control panel.
Yeah.
So that's the switch to go from mainline to program track. And then these here are my districts. So mainline, I have to swap these around because these are opposite. That's mainline right, mainline left. That is, no, sorry, program track, mainline right, mainline left. Loco yard, mine, coal mine. So it's not a big layout, but so like that half of the main line's one circuit, that half of the main line's another circuit. That's the program track right on the front here. You got the yard, and then you got the coal mine at the back.
Yeah. I've only got mine separated into two at the moment. The lower level and then the upper level.
I know there's a way you
I
can.
don't know if I'm gonna go further than that or not. I may separate it even further.
Well, I was gonna say what you could do, Claude, is you could have it all still on the one circuit, but somehow independent from each other.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know how you'll do that, but basically, I know there's a circuit you can buy where if there is a short circuit, it'll illuminate like a globe or something. So you know where it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna use DCC Specialties circuit breakers. I've read really good things about them, so that's what I'm gonna use for that sort of thing. But
yeah. All right, give us 2 ticks. I've got to let the wife in through the gate.
Okay. All right. never on being able to put in those lights in terms of where short were. Well, Ron Marsh uses the tail light bulbs. Maybe that was where I saw it. And they'll light up when it shorts. They'll light up and they'll tell you what district it's in. Yeah, I think maybe that's what I saw. You know, if I was going to have a whole bunch of people in there doing operating session stuff, I'd split it up into much smaller sections. But it's only going to be me and my son, and one or two other people occasionally. Sure. And never all at the same time. So it's like if you're running a thing, you can't run 15. Well, you could run 15 things, but I mean, you can't watch them all. So. Well, you could always computerize it all and set it up and sit back and talk a couple cold ones and watch them. Yeah, but see, to me, that's not any fun. I'd rather be private, I agree. Yeah, railroad kind of gets boring after a while. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing that if that's what you want to do. But for me, it's not what I want to do. Well, I kind of found the scenery kind of be something I've never done before, and it's actually an interesting process. Oh yeah. Well, it's a very creative process. So if you got any of that kind of in you, it can be a lot of fun. I know that's what the rest of my family wants to do. Is do the scenery and stuff. My son especially. That's why I'm doing all the. Of course, I'm here all the time. He's not able to be here either. Sure. He's able to work from home, but yeah, my wife's trying to get set up with that. Well, he works for Oklahoma State University. Yeah. And he's in the admissions office or something like that. He's changed 2 or 3 times, so I'm not sure exactly what all he does. I know he looks up transcripts and stuff all the time. He found my old one from '75.
Hi.
Hello. What up, Steve?
Hi. Come to mom. Come to mom. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. You're cheeky monkey.
I'll give him a week.
Oh. Hi. What is going on out here?
Boy, Colonel Murphy.
No, my wife's in the building. Say hi.
Hi. Say hello.
They've already said hello to him.
Well, I know that, I'm sure.
Hola.
Hi.
And now everyone in chat saying hello.
Hello. You cheeky monkey, look at that smile. Why?
What do you mean, why?
Nothing.
Shannon, when he grows up, are you gonna teach him how to speak Aussie?
What do you speak Aussie?
As soon as Shannon learns.
What's that meant to mean?
What's that?
So what's that meant to mean?
So what are we all doing with our layouts?
Well, Steve's working on it like always. Claude's working on his like always.
And you're just playing with yours?
Yes, I'm running my trains. I'm not playing, I'm running my trains.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Hey.
well, I guess technically it's the same thing. Yeah, so I say I haven't found a difference yet. Yeah. You know, see, one thing I found out about this pink phone,
You're working.
you melt it all,
You're working.
add no nothing in it, and it
You're
cools
working.
just like a razor blade. Oh, yeah. That's the,
That's why you usually cut it to the rough shape and then you
well, yeah, I did, but just a few corners that I've taken off so far. But I'm
Yeah, but-
sticking my hand over here underneath this one, and it's like a little sharp.
Yeah, no, usually when I cut foam I cut it with the something hot and then I use like a what's it called?
Hey.
Like a coarse file to, you know, shape it a bit better.
Yeah, a rasp.
Well, over here in Australia, we call there's a certain type of file we use. We call a fat bastard.
Yeah, rasp file. Yeah, that's just that's a rasp.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was just an Australian thing or not.
Yeah, rasp is just a real coarse file. It almost looks like a cheeseburger. I probably got a coarse one to do with that.
Who's been doing?
How about this? This is mine.
Right.
You got an old one.
Oh,
Oh, man.
Steve, that thing will outlive you. Yep.
Hi.
I remember those from the wood shop.
I was gonna say, you know, that file there will outlast the human race.
Oh, yeah.
Like when aliens come, they'll be like, oh, I wonder what wiped the humans out. Oh, it's the showstopper that wiped them out, but look at this, I found this. What's it say on it? Steve Arnold.
This is? No. This is?
Crystal, you got maybe a 10-minute window because he was about to fall asleep in my arms.
Oh.
Go.
The good thing about all of the get a lot of work done. Yeah.
Okay, which one do I run?
Run that Mikado.
What, the one that you can't have because I modified it
Yeah, exactly.
and it's worth twice its value?
Well, I probably told you stuff on
I'll send Roy.
Oh.
He doesn't need to know where you live. I know where you live.
Oh, that's right.
How do you think I got all those parcels to your door?
I still can't believe how fast we found those old railroad lines up here.
Oh, the technique I use. Now, Ali, I saw you mention something about a mystery re-railer. I'm not sure you're referring to Steve or myself.
My mystery re-rail is right here.
Yeah, I haven't seen my re-railer in like 12 months, so I'm just going back to old school. I have a problem.
We've been trying to tell you that for a while now, Tim.
But you know, admitting you have a problem is the first step to get.
Yeah.
And I just fixed it. And it just went away. Momentum 2. No. Looks like a loco needs some lubrication. Yep, I need to lubricate my locos.
Get that eagle out that you bought on.
Steve, lubricating this particular locomotive isn't as easy as just me pulling apart the gearbox underneath the wheels.
Well, of course it's not.
No, this one, it's a full disassembly.
Yeah.
Takes me like an hour just to remove the boiler. And it's not because of the one screw that holds the boiler down, it's for the fact that there's all these itty bitty details everywhere that I have to move out of the way and make sure I don't lose.
Well, you don't have that problem with cheap stuff.
No, you just take out one screw and it falls apart.
That's right. If it doesn't work, you throw it away and find it.
Yep.
That or the motor in it's dying. Which wouldn't be good either.
No, that would not be good.
But in saying that, this locomotive is probably one of my the most hours out of all the locomotives I've got. I reckon I put about 200 hours of runtime on that loco. I do most of it at train shows. Because you got to think about it. Like we're talking 2 days. 3 days. So day one's usually set up, and I usually do about 2 to 3 hours of running during testing. And then during the show, I have a roster going where I'll be running trains for 8, 9 hours straight.
Wow. That's the time.
Pretty much. Yeah, look, I need to do some lubricating on this one. I'm not looking forward to that. No, last time I pulled this loco apart, it took me 3 days to get it back together.
I'll be right back.
All right.
All good. I'm just hoping it needs a good warm up. What are they talking about? Hey, Ali, what are you and Black Mountain going about? I'm trying to catch up. What's to say? If it's sold out unit, people. See, school kill.
Hey, John.
Yeah, John's back off to work now, so
Okay.
we'll catch him later. You're talking about Evil Bay, are you? I think I might have something seriously wrong with one of my locos. Wonder what we're having if I ran in reverse. That was interesting. I'm going to be super annoyed if I have to retire this later. Black Mountain, it's 1100 by 2100, and the medium radius is 15.5 inches. But in saying that, these set of points right here that I've used, so this one with this one with this one, even though the turnoff is 18 inches, the S-curve is too much for anything articulated like a big boy or a Challenger, especially with the centipede tenders. Maybe I do need a double-headed.
You want to see how big a passenger train
Oh, you mother.
Uh-oh.
For any of you guys out there, if you ever buy an Intermountain AC-12, be prepared.
That doesn't sound good, people. Does that mean they need to dust up on their custom?
Put it this way. These locos. Okay, I was my mate Ernie, who does a lot of the kit bashing and whatnot. He's got both intermountain and brass models of the AC-12, right? And he says the intermountain model puts the brass model to shame.
As far as detail?
Detail and running capability.
Ah. Well, the running capability, I can see. The brass engines have never been, you know, at least all the ones I've ever got a hold of have never been known for great running ability. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Claude.
See all these paper cardboard strips I'm using?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Old wine boxes, wine cases. Well, I just set up my bandsaw for that width and stood up beside and ran it through on the bandsaw just as fast as I could go.
Oh, okay.
That's the way I ever found to cut them, because I was trying to cut them all with a box knife. It takes forever.
Oh, God. Yeah. Well, that's a great
It
idea.
goes through a lot of blades, but that bandsaw went right on through it.
Yeah. Well, when I was cutting the homeless stuff, my layout, meters, and go, boy, that's a mess.
Yeah, it's messy, but I sure liked it for,
It was like great.
yeah, it makes good road bed though. I got some back over there, that leaning against the wall back there, that gray, that's something.
You want some? No, I'm serious. I got a ton of it. But it's all cut. It's all cut. It's beveled on the side.
Oh, wow.
So you can bend it. It was all ready to install. I just never did.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah, that'd be an expense to fit back. Plus, I'm down to the point now where all I've got left is the narrow gauge stuff to run. And I'm using end scale cords for it.
Oh, okay.
Well, where I like the homicide especially is for, instead of using the plywood, using the homicide, which I did in a few places.
Well, I don't think it weighs a lot, so it might not be that much.
Yeah, I don't know. You get it very much, and it makes a pretty dense package.
Yeah, true. Well, Jeffrey,
I mean, it's not as heavy as plywood, but it's still pretty heavy.
again, we call living land like it's used.
Something's just gone wrong. Reset. Oops.
You still got people in chat?
Yeah, we still got people in there.
13. They're talking about, I think steam trains,
Wow.
steam engines.
Yeah, I guess we get pretty boring pretty fast.
Well, the problem is it's hard for them to ask a question for us to answer if we're not watching the chat.
Yeah, you know, that's true.
Especially
And
when
it's
we're
hard to watch the chat unless you're sitting there in front of it all the time.
and not playing with trains.
Yeah. Well, like Steve said, I think I've gotten more done these last 3 days.
I know I have.
At least it looks like I've done a lot. I know that, which scenery happens that way. You start doing scenery and it really changes everything.
Oh yeah, I mean look at Steve's layout.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Well, even on mine, I put those I call them sub tunnel portals, plywood pieces that I'm going to set the portal against. I put those up and painted the track inside and put the tunnel liners on. I walked in the door the next day and it was like I had a different railroad.
Claude, look at this.
Oh, that looks great.
I mean, Shannon had a suggestion of grinding up some leaf debris in a blender,
Yep.
which I did, and I broke some little oak branch little thingies to kind of make some deadfall.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you gotta have the deadfall.
And man, it you know, right in here, I was thinking even putting a little hobo camp up here because it looks freaking real. And even looking at it like this, it's like, dang, that looks real.
I got a whole library of pictures from our trip last year from stuff just along the side of the right of way, deadfall and the old telegraph poles were still there on the Cumbers route.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, not all of them, but enough of them. And that was pretty cool. The old highway that they had coming through there, before they put the new one in. The old road bed for that was still there.
Well, it's amazing the scenery material you can find in your yard.
Oh yeah. Well, especially up where you're at.
Oh yeah.
You're out there kind of in the woods anyway, aren't you?
Pretty much, yeah.
We're in the sticks. We're not in the woods. Actually, we're not in the sticks. We're just at the edge of. We're at the far eastern edge of Tulsa, but we're in the suburbs school district that is in that area. We used to be right in the middle of town. We used to be right by about 6 blocks south of the Golden Driller that sits in front of the Petroleum Exposition building that they built way back when.
Oh wow.
Yeah. We used to be right there, and it's right in the middle of town.
Okay.
But we are no longer.
How about a 26-car passenger train? You think we'll go around?
Woo! What are you pulling it with?
5 mini trick F9.
Okay.
Whoops.
No, it won't go around.
I think.
What is going wrong? I'm not happy.
Yeah, take that.
Oh.
Only thing I hate about doing this is with this hot glue is you get those damn springs everywhere.
Oh, and that's
Spider webs.
well, that's crap hot too.
Well, I've got this one that's dual temp, and I found out it works a lot better on slow temp than it does us on the high bid.
Yeah, boy, hot glue will give you some nice burns.
Oh yeah, I got a real good burn on my wrist. And the first time I was using it. It's just now healed up, and that's been 2-3 months ago.
I supposedly cursed on Nightbot.
That night bot.
So then here I am reprogramming Loco and hoping for the best.
Well, don't we all do that?
No, because otherwise it means I'll have to spend a few $100s on brand new decoders, spend time fitting them and all that. Because the decoders that I fitted to these two locomotives at the moment, I'm pretty sure are not in production anymore. No, do I set up that? Do I set up mapping functions? No. I program 131 to 40. CV 49. Yep, and CV 52. Yep. 128. Whistle go exhaust pump. CV 116. And I've got to set that to 100. And CV 112 to 65. Woohoo! I'm back in action. So I've got okay, so that's one. This one Loco. Now I've got to fix the other one. Program main, that is 4278, nope, 4278, yeah, CV 116 or 100. And 112 at 65.
Ooh, that sounds like wheel sweat.
It's meant to be braking. Mind you, if you, Ali probably knows the guy who's done it, but there's a guy north from where I am who's got a Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
And what he's actually done is he purposely put 2 ESU sound decoders in. Right?
Okay.
So what he's done is in the rear, on the rear part of the loco with the rear motor, because I've got dual motors. He's put one decoder on the back and he's put one decoder in the front. And yeah, he's programmed the front decoder so if you accelerate too quickly, the Garrett will simulate wheel slip.
Yeah.
But if you accelerate at the correct speed, you need an accelerator, it'll run fine. So it'd be interesting to see how he's done it.
Well, I think I showed you this the other day, Shannon.
Yeah, you posted up in the chat.
Yeah. They come with the it looks like 3 different scales of modern modern turnout actuators.
Oh yeah.
That you'd see alongside the Steve can probably confirm that.
What's that? What's
The
Hang on. Now let me get to the laptop so I can actually.
Right here. They like a.
They probably look like a pin to Steve at the moment.
Somebody else had these that did the points. Not this part here. But actuated the points.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
I'm not going to use that part, but these little surface mount motors will work great for what I need back here. Let me see how long those are going to be before I cover that area up.
Hey Claude, is it bad that I look at your mountain and it just reminds me of the Lego movie?
I haven't seen a Lego movie in forever. In fact, I don't know that I've ever watched any of the actual Lego movies.
Keep forgetting to do this every time. What's master volume? Maybe 128.
Shannon,
Yeah.
I need to change table.
Give us 2 seconds.
Okay. Sugar cookie.
Done.
Yay!
I thought you needed tendon.
Nope, just really good facts.
You need to be asleep.
Really gassy. She was tired, but
Did you try and give me this?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it. Unless they're over there. Got 14 people on here.
again.
Yeah. Oh, Black Mountain's got to go. You only just noticed the Molly? Hey Steve, have a look at the what's coming around now. Plain black cap forward, dirty cap forward. And Steve, get ready for this. What? Is what? Quick for what? What? Yeah, that Challenger I repainted myself. What is it? Ooh. Let's stretch this out. How to derail? No, ever since that incident with the resin, that turn has never been the same. You gonna do it again? Or are you gonna go through time? Oh. That's interesting. Here you go, Steve.
Right.
This is why it pays to do your research.
Yeah.
And see how the passenger train keeps starting and stopping?
Yeah.
Because of that Challenger. That, my friend, is a dead Dakota.
What?
Because it's fitted with an MRC Dakota. Has a reputation for blowing up.
Oh my, oh, okay.
Because I'm about to. Do you not understand that?
Oh, I thought it was the chair.
Yeah, what's on the other side of the chair?
No, I can see it.
Well, I mean, you can't see that. You can't see all the
I
stuff.
didn't see what was on the other side until I got to the other side.
Crystal, you can see everything all over the floor. Don't say you can't see it. Crystal. He will be. Maybe you should listen to me. Yeah, I just got back. What's up? Sorry?
No, I'm talking with the guy yesterday about rotating strobe light and what the plan is, and he was telling me it ain't gonna work. He said it's gonna be more trouble than it's worth. He said, why don't you just spend the money? I want to prove him wrong. I want to prove him wrong.
What do you mean? Why is he saying it's not going to work?
He said that the mechanics of it, trying to pack that tight space and get it mounted on top of the roof and running the wires, he said that's just not going to be, it's a pain in the butt. I said, I don't think so. we're gonna prove him wrong.
Steve, if you want me to, I can. There are many ways around it. Like, have you ever heard of copper tape?
I've heard of it.
It's basically sticky tape, but it's made out of copper. It looks like masking tape.
Right.
And literally, what you can do is you get like some rubber, right? You not thick rubber, like a thin sheet of rubber or rubber paint. You paint it on a metal surface. Then you got the copper tape, and you cut into strips, and you place it on the metal, and then you can solder wires to it. So if you really wanted to, you could take the roof cap off, or just the roof section itself, flip it over, paint it with a layer of rubber paint so the copper tape doesn't conduct to it. Then you get the copper tape, cut 4 strips, put them next to each other so that it's still apart. You're only going to need 5 strips.
I think honestly, I think the foam wire will work fine. I think that's an easier way to paint it.
Yeah.
But he was saying is we're not going to be able to, we're not going to do the talking about this is inside this company capacity.
Hang on, I can't hear.
I think really, yeah, it's wrong with Dan Shannon.
Aaron, what are you saying?
Oh no, I was just saying that he's saying in this little chapter we're planning on putting it, you know, mounting the 4 LEDs. He's thinking that you're not going to be able to get it set up in there, but I was thinking about actually putting a piece of aluminum on the leg, you know, and working in here and getting the screw down to place the LED. And then
Yeah. Well, Steve, even then, you know, yeah, but Steve, you got to think of it this way. If I can use standard LEDs, I can use surface mount LEDs. Surface mount LEDs are a little bit more expensive, right? But you know they're about as half as thick as a cracker. Hang on. I'm trying to think. I don't know how to convert it to inches. I think they're 1/16 of an inch thick. Okay, imagine an LED that's about 3/4 as thick as a matchstick, and is about.
There's too much squealing going on.
There you go.
I can't understand.
Okay, I was saying there's LEDs which are about 1/16 of an inch thick.
Okay.
Okay, but they're about 1/8 of an inch square.
Okay.
So
And they're surface mount.
they're called surface mount because they're designed to go on flat surfaces.
So would you put it on the inside of the globe? I mean, inside. Yeah. You got this clear globe. Does it go on the inside of it?
Yeah, it goes on the inside. You just super glue it onto the inside.
Oh, okay.
That or you make like a bit of wooden dowel that you can actually glue them onto that sits inside that and just presses up against the lens.
I should just send this to you, and then you can see what it is. And how to do it.
Well, once I get the LEDs and get it working and see how bright it is,
Yeah.
you know, then, you know, it'll be good.
You know, because I've got to be able to get it off. I can't glue this whole mess together, glue it on top, and leave it, because I got to be able to get to it. And so I'm thinking about running a couple of, once I machine the inside of it and be able to screw from the bottom on top of the cab, and then I've got to be able to mount this and be able to take it off. So I think I can do it.
What do you need to take it off for? LEDs have up to 100,000 hours of runtime.
Yeah. Okay.
So theoretically, you would not need to change it for 5 to 6 years. you know, and even then, in 5 and 6 to 5, you know, in 5 and 6 years, you know, like it's not like you're running it every day, so it'll probably last. You'll probably be 6 foot under before we even need to replace them.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. But,
Yeah, that's why LEDs are so good, because they have a long lifespan. You know, how many products can you say have 100,000 hours lifespan before they burn out?
not very many.
And to think, LEDs were discovered by accident.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
I did.
Now, what you do is if you find a bit of quartz that's rich in minerals and you put a current through it, right? So if you get two, you know, wires that are bare and you run the two wires along each other up to the side,
Right.
over the quartz, certain sections of the quartz will light up like an LED and burn out.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how LEDs were discovered. So the very first LEDs were made from the certain minerals you could find in quartz. But now they found other substitutes which now gives you different colors. Because originally the only colors you were ever able to get was red, yellow, and green.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, the green ones was more of a yellow filament with a green plastic top on it.
Right.
Because the yellow didn't actually light up like a nice deep yellow. It shone like a halogen yellow.
Mm-hmm.
So.
You know, the other thing I was thinking too, you were talking about lighting in the inside of this plastic to confuse the beam of the LEDs. I don't mind actually if they shine out, because you know the further you can see them, the better. Actually, that's the whole idea. Is that rotating warning light? You know, so
Yeah, but
I don't know.
but Steve, what you got to remember is with light waves will travel far. Like with a beacon light, you don't need the beacon light to actually illuminate. You need the beacon light just to be able to be seen. So, you know, if I was to hold an LED from 100 feet away, you know, you should still be able to see like just a red dot. You know what I mean? But depending on what LED I use, depending what voltage I run through it, how bright it actually is projecting, you don't want it to act like a $5 torch. You want it to act like a beacon.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's why if you just get the lens and you just, you know, buff it up with a 2000 grit sandpaper.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Like think of it this way. Think of a headlight. If you were to scratch up a headlight, it might not light up what's in front of you, but you can, you know, stand 100 feet away, you'll still be able to see the headlights turned on.
Sure. Well, that makes sense.
Now give us 2 seconds while I try and figure out which one I need to turn the sound off on.
No worries.
Let me speed that calendar up. Give me some stuff. Hey, John. Hey John, I know someone who can paint a Challenger into Greyhound scheme very, very professionally. Hey, Big G's in.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Jerry.
Let me turn some messages off on Nightbot because 9 people. Sorry? Why is it creepy? It's not what? A robot which I tell it what to say. So if I wanted to, I would have it saying subscribe to Steve Arnold's channel every 5 minutes. How's it scary? Hey, have any of you guys watched the YouTube series Hot Ones?
No.
No.
Okay, it's basically a guy, he interviews celebrities, right? And he asks them, you know, questions and whatnot, but what they do is, every question he asks, they eat a chicken wing, right? But here's the catch. The first chicken wing is with the most mildest hot sauce you can buy on the market.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the 10th chicken wing is with one of the hottest made sauces you can buy. To give you an idea, the first sauce is usually averaging about 600 Scovilles. The last sauce, 2 million plus.
I know.
It's actually a really good show. It's
Yeah,
actually,
when you get up that high, you can tell it's that high before you ever get it in your mouth.
yeah.
I want, and I don't want.
No,
Yeah.
I like a little spice from that.
Yeah, but in saying that, the reason, yeah, but anyway, in saying that, the reason I bring it up is because they just uploaded a video with interviewing Justin Timberlake, and it's titled "Justin Timberlake Cries a River Whilst Eating Spicy Wings." No, I can get that one. Terry Crews was on there, and he was hallucinating. It got that bad for him.
Oh, wow. That's the time you got 40.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but the silly thing is that the guy who hosts the show, what's his name? Sean something. He's good mates with a guy over in Sweden, who I think is called Spicy Cloud or something like that. and they both tried this pepper, this chili pepper, that a guy in America engineered to be extremely hot. Like he got the hottest pepper he could find and grew a pepper from it that was even hotter. And then one of the products he sells, I'm going to look it up, hang on. Chili Kraus, that's his name.
Just for the soft maybe give us.
Hang on a second.
I concur. Jerry says he grows jalapenos, Costa Rica, and habanero each year. And it mixes them with fruit and makes jam. I knew there was something weird about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I like jalapenos. Oh yeah.
Okay, it's made by Pucker Button. Actually, is that the company name? Yeah, this is called Pucker Button Reaper Venom. Right? That's right, the guy who grows it, his name is Smoking Eggs. And it's called the Carolina Reaper. It is recognized by the Guinness World Records as the world's hottest pepper.
Carolina Reaper, yeah.
Yeah. Do not ingest directly. Yeah, so what he does is he grows the Carolina Reaper and he extracts all the juices out of it. So it's just basically the chemicals that are in the Reaper that makes it hot.
Sounds kind of productive. Yeah, well, I'm not saying you can't eat it if you don't, you know.
No,
It's like, what's the point?
no. When you buy it, it comes in a vial with an eyedropper. Pucker Butt Pepper Company. For all those guys that love peppers, go there.
I say I like to get out of things. That's about it.
I love it.
I put them on my burritos and nachos all the time.
Oh, the great.
Yeah. Used to be, I couldn't eat a jalapeno when I was younger. And then I got to work and eat up in the diced up. And now I like some big old slices, you know, and real good. Or a jalapeno pasta, you know.
The process is kind of like that. You never know when
Yeah, well, all countries are like that.
it's a line.
I like the flavor of it. Regardless of whether you're hot or not, I like the flavor.
I like the food when I order it, I eat them all. I like it.
And my wife will might eat one or two, and then that's it. You know, but used to be she wouldn't eat them at all. Dang, I think I'm ready to finish punch one, not finish punch, but you get it where I can put that crust in it.
Yeah.
Well, I want to get the majority of the pasta ones done before I set it up. Otherwise, you end up cutting plastic. Right.
Here you go. So it's now been officially sold as Reaper Squeezes. It's rated at 2.2 million Scoville units.
Wow. Sounds like a lot of fun.
And it's $15 for a
Burning throat.
Well, that,
for 5 ounces. For 5 fluid ounces. $15. Now why won't the sound turn off on that? I'm going to change this up again. You know what's sad, Steve?
no, I'm thinking, okay.
Pero habla español. Steve?
Yo,
You do know I can speak Spanish?
I think you could. I know just enough words to get me in trouble.
You know enough words to get you in trouble.
Just enough to get me in trouble.
Well, I know enough words so I'm able to start a conversation with my family and kind of check up, see how they're going, but that's probably about it. But when I went over there on holiday to meet them for the first time, after a few weeks I started to pick up the language pretty quickly.
I have a hard enough time with people.
make
Yeah,
a
he
lot of
does.
noise. Just because I'm running trains.
Sounds like you're beating somebody in there.
Yeah, that's probably the side rods you're hearing, just going. Do, 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 do. Here we go. Now we're gonna get the foamers coming in. Hey, I just realised something.
That's scary.
No, I'm just putting this big boy on the tracks. My mother-in-law still has my other big boy I recently purchased not too long ago. Women Mora has it. You forgot to tell me your aunt that's only 20-minute drive has it.
You've got a big boy and you don't even know where it is.
No, my wife failed to tell me that my mother-in-law had sent it to my aunt-in-law, who only lives like 20 minutes away. I wonder how many people are going to start coming on to like, ooh.
I'm gonna make more noise than you are.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Steve, I know Shannon's actually an Aluminium. That sounds like an Aluminium lady to me.
What's that?
You think you're an alien?
I might be an alien to this country.
No. To Earth.
Yeah, it's called Uranus.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Hey, Steve.
You just right into that one.
Hey, Steve. Have a look at my FEF-3.
I don't want to.
No, see the Mars light?
No.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that better?
Little, oh, wait a minute. No, oh, there you go.
I am yet to find another N-scale modeler who has fitted a working Mars light on their N-scale FEF-3. Oh, what the hell? What's going on here? John's saying the traveling big boy.
Yeah, let's travel over.
Yeah, nah. Nah, I'm not. Come on, though. For me to replace one of those now is going to cost me like $700.
Well, from what I gathered, I need to do it a lot.
Money is an object to me, but I just know how to save very well. Oh no, that's nothing. I had a bit of a blip.
Sorry about that.
Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Give it all a tap tap.
It's called payback.
What are you doing?
Uh,
What are you doing?
I'm down.
What are you balancing?
My fourth draft is like.
What are those 4 traps going to be for again?
What's that?
What are those 4 traps going to be for? Hey Gary.
I know one will be a scrap yard because of that thing. Ow. I don't know. 4 industries, maybe. I was thinking some, because I got a bunch of reefers, maybe some food thing, shed or something, vacuum shed, and something just like
Because I'm just looking at that, I'm just wondering how you're going to, like, obviously you're going to have industries there, but where's the road access to those industries?
well, that's where I'm at, in the coffee, this guy. And so what I'm thinking is doing the tie off on the broad, but whatever, it's gonna come, the road's gonna have to come from, right here.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be a 2-track cross, or 6-track cross, that's really the only place I can do it. Drop across, it's just gonna go into like the dirt road here.
Gary, what are you trying to show us?
Well, Shannon actually came on to tell you that I gave the backstory of Big G's railroad.
Oh.
I put it in chat, so I figured since you guys are too busy playing trains, I figured I'd just come on and share it real quick.
Oh, okay.
So you got to talking about the peppers, and I actually have a garden outside, and I grow peppers and as well as other vegetables. But I have my pepper line, which I do jalapeno, habanero, ghost peppers, and last year I did the Carolina Reapers. But about 4 years ago, 4 to 5 years ago, I started doing my own blend of spices and made it a spice, and I like spicy stuff. So one of the things I like is peanuts and having them, spicy meat. So
that sounds not too bad.
On the blend and do Big G's hot nuts. And
Present.
Why is he a
You need
present?
to talk to Pete, hey, Gary, you need
No,
to
you
talk to
take it.
Pete Sweet.
do what? Do what?
You need to talk to Pete Sweaty.
Yeah. Actually, hey,
Saturday Night Live.
hey Gary, do you eat like cauliflower in that?
Do what?
Do you eat cauliflower much?
I do.
One thing I found, which I haven't tried it yet, because my mate was doing a lot of pickling, so I suggested doing this. But basically, if you just get plain cauliflower, just wash it up, clean all the crap off it, and then pickle it in like you make your own pickling solution with peppers and spices and whatnot. Put the cauliflower in, let it sit for whatever amount of time it needs to sit in for, and the cauliflower will actually soak up all the spices and juices, and then it'll give the cauliflower a flavour.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, because supposedly because I haven't tried cauliflower before, but I've been told that it basically has no taste you can relate it to. It just tastes bland or something, like plain.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You can make mashed cauliflower taste almost like mashed potatoes.
Yes, my wife. But
Yeah, but yeah, like as I said, my mate did a lot of pickling a few years ago, so I suggested doing the cauliflower with, as I said, you make the solution with spices and whatnot. Because I think it's basically just vinegar, oil, and then whatever else you want to add into it.
kind of like that idea, and we can give that a go.
Yeah, just give it a Google. You'll find recipes online. And
So I did the Big G's hot nuts, and they went over well. Everybody was buying them up, no problem at all. Found the price margin that worked where I made a little bit of money off of them. So then 3 years ago, I did strawberry jam and I did strawberry habanero raffle.
oh, sweet and spicy. Oh.
Yeah. So I started doing them, and I just made one batch each, and I took them to work with me, and I wound up, like, I had a sample jar, I had 2 people sample it, see what they call it, because I really liked it. And my wife and little one, they don't really get into the hot stuff, so they didn't really try it. So I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just like me being impartial or anything. So I went to work and I had several people come up to me and ask me how much for a jar. And I'm like, I'm not fooling. I just made a batch. I just wanted to see how people liked it. I had one girl, she goes, well, you tell me how much and I want 5 jars. I'm like, what? And my first day, I wound up selling over 30 jars of jam, and I didn't even make it to sell.
Jesus.
The first year, I sold over 200 jars of strawberry habanero.
Wow.
So to say that I hit a gold mine would be an understatement, but I just got to figure out a way to be mass producing. So,
Well, maybe you can start doing some, pickled cauliflower now as well.
This is true. So I've got the Big G's line. I've got Big G's hot nuts, which is the whole and swallow. I've got the Big G jam. I've got strawberry flavor. I've got strawberry jalapeno, strawberry ghost, strawberry reaper, and then I'm planning. I've got some peach trees outside that actually this year there's peach up, so I'm gonna put a peach line and see how that goes.
Yeah, actually,
But
do you guys?
Overall, it's coming along pretty good. I just got there out of the way, like I said, make this mass produced.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you guys have donut peaches over in the States?
Not that I'm aware of.
Have you ever heard of a donut peach?
I haven't.
Okay, it's a type of peach tree, and the way the peaches grow is so you know how usually you have to cut the peach in half to get the pip out?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the way these peaches grow is the top and the bottom of the peach doesn't ever leave the pip. It actually stays attached to it. So as you can imagine, the outside of it kind of grows out. And then what you do is when they're ripe to eat, you put your thumb through the middle to push the pip out, and it looks like a donut.
All right. I'm gonna have to research those.
Yeah, they taste just as good as like normal peaches, if not a lot more softer, and they're quite juicy as well. But the good thing about it is literally you don't have to cut it. You can literally go, here you go, kids. They just put their thumb through the middle to push the pip out, and then off they go.
Well, all right.
You're gonna have a look at it now, aren't you?
So one of the other reasons that I got on too is I started making I've had this building for a long time and I've revamped it. But this is gonna be Big G's food on the railroad. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit.
What is it? Is that a powerhouse? Or is that a factory of some sort?
So that will be actually on the railroad when I do some revamping of it. And
Big
that's
G's
gonna
Brewery?
be Big G's Food Factory.
Oh, food factory.
Yeah, Big G's Railroad.
Nice. Oh, hang on a second. I'll be back. Bread. It's honestly, honestly. There we go.
You know, a few minutes ago you were asking about coal mines, so give me just a second. I'm gonna go around there and I'm gonna show off the coal mine.
I guarantee it's better than mine.
I'm gonna start on the side here and see if I can flip the camera around. And I can just do it this way. So there's the back conveyor belt coming around that side of the mountain. It goes off the edge of the layout.
Right.
And then come around the curve. There it is. I've got the track bumpers in place now. I'll let some equipment and I'll go even put some people in.
That looks really good.
Well, thank you. And the little guy coming in to work. Let's see if I can get him in the camera shot.
I mean, so far mine's just black phone.
Do what?
And that's Claude. Leslie, that's Gary.
Yeah.
Hang on, Gary, I'm gonna make you bigger. So that's in a spare room, isn't it, Gary?
Yeah, it's 10 by 11. 10 foot by 11 foot.
I wish I had that much room to do my own layout. Like that.
And this is just the center peninsula, so I can walk all the way around the mills.
Yeah.
And I've got the layout around the rest of the walls.
Yeah, no, that's like if I ever owned a house, that's one thing I definitely want to do. But yeah, it's very hard to buy a house in Australia.
Why is it so hard?
Because it's so damn expensive. Put it this way, the house I currently live in, it's a $680,000 house. So if I wanted to buy this house,
Square feet.
I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
somebody in chat asking earlier about me putting my fencing, how to video up for chain link fencing in Memphis. I'm planning on doing this later today, so here is something fencing that I've already done.
Oh, good news is on the new truck doesn't have a short.
Just a touch over 1,800 feet, Claude.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
That's my in-scale fence gate there, Claude.
Did you build that?
I did.
Is that useful?
Help you video on that.
I know we're
Later.
just came out with a bunch of different fences.
Yeah. Well, I make my own, paying like $30. So there's a strand of fencing that I've got there.
Is that just the tool, or is that ribbon?
Weapons. Yeah, it's a wedding tool.
Yeah.
See if I can get it. You can actually see through it.
Because that's it.
Yeah.
Because that's the ultra fine stuff, isn't it?
Not too thin.
No, because
Next time I roll of it.
when I went to get some tools to make my fences, the smallest one they had was probably better suited for HO scale cyclone fencing. Yeah, you got
my roll of it.
yeah, you got like a really silky stuff.
Yeah. And I got it, and it's already colored up like fencing, so it's the silvery tool. So don't even have to paint it, so you don't have to worry about paint blobs on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody in chat earlier was asking if I'm doing not too fencing video, and I'm hoping to really put that on.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Yeah.
I got somebody wanting that, and then I've got another person asking for my pet bucket how-to video, so I'm planning on putting both of those out later today.
Well, I know.
Or maybe this week.
Well, I know. What's his name? Luke Towins made a video on how to make cyclone fencing.
Oh, okay.
I pretty much did the same thing. I'm trying to find a good. Not sure how well you can see that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it's clear or not. Oh, you're an asshole. I think maybe if I do.
Hey, Gary,
Yeah.
I watched your video on your making.
There you go.
things.
Uh-huh.
The glue that you dipped that in, that's diluted, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's just 50-50 white glue and water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see that, Gary?
I like that. Yeah, I like that fence in there.
Yeah. See, that's probably the next. That's probably the tool the next size up from what you've got. Which, as I said, it's the size of those squares are better suited for HO scale. But using it on N scale, it still, gives you the idea anyway. That's meant to be cyclone fencing, and you can actually see it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wouldn't mind what you've got as well. Because that's just the what's the word called? The river cancer in me. That's trying to come out.
Oh, okay.
And I keep telling it, no, you'll never get it exact. No.
Well, Ally, I'm not able to see the chat, so I just noticed on the chat that Ally was asking if I could run some trains for you guys. So luckily, yesterday I took and got the trains clean, or the track clean, and got some engines cleaned off or clean, and I can run trains around the layout. So yes, Ally, I can run trains for you guys. Just go through and load it through the money. We put the camera out, so it's good view.
No, we didn't lose Steve. He just dropped out.
What? Did I do it again?
Yeah, you dropped out a little bit and came back. I hear a derailed box car. Wee. That was me running for the hills.
Trying to tear something up.
No, because I could hear a derailed box car. I'm like, oh, here we go again. I'm gonna have to fix something. And I'll turn around, and the big boy's about to rear-end the end of its train, whilst the passenger train's going through, and it's gonna all end up as a big mess. And I'm like, oh.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay, let's try that again. How much rise can I go with the 6-inch 20%? Leslie, one of my mates has a 4% grade on his end scale layer. So that's 4 inches for every 100 inches. So 6 inches, you're probably looking at looks like a fuel bus actually. Looks like there's a few. No, you do not have that. You do not have that wet graffiti box car.
Looks like,
Yes, I do. Would you be talking about this one?
You son of a bitch.
That was my latest purchase, Shannon.
Do you know how much they are over here for us?
How much would that be?
I'll end up paying about $70 or $80 landed, which is about what's the exchange rate now? Might have changed since.
I gave $24 for it.
There you go, 50 US. That's how much it'll cost me each boxcar if I want to buy it brand new.
How much was that?
50 US.
Yeah, I gave 22 for mine. 22 to 24, somewhere around there.
Yeah. I'm just hoping at the end of the year, Microtrain turns around and goes, now you can buy the set.
Here's the other side for you, just in case you're jonesing for it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know they've got January, February, and March out. I'm waiting to see what April will bring around.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious myself on that.
Actually, how many of you guys ever deal with white metal kits?
I do a little bit. Yeah, mine too.
There's a guy here in Victoria who manufactures his own white metal kits for Australian stuff. Right, so Australian cars and whatnot. And you know how most manufacturers, they'll just recycle the white metal on any of the products that didn't turn out right in the molds? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
I thought no one heard me. Well, this guy, I said, you know how manufacturers, if they have a white metal kit that hasn't molded properly in the mold, they'll remelt the metal and reuse it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I would imagine you would.
Yeah, this guy doesn't. That junkyard. So anything that doesn't work out in his white metal molds, he just puts them all in a bucket, and then after he's done doing a few molds, he'll go through it and package them up in little bags and sell them at $10 each.
Huh. Yeah, the junkyard stuff.
We'll have a look, Claude. That's my junkyard there.
Well, I saw yours, right?
I'll bring it closer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
Steve keeps dropping out. Oh, that's a better angle. Now you can see my rivet too.
So Shannon would be the outer wall. This is going to wind up being waterfall scene whenever it's said and done. But I've still got a ways to go before I'm over on the side room. Might have a big mountain there with waterfall coming down, some micro engineering bridges, and it'll be a double main line with the auto reverse loop going around the bottom kind of like what I've got on.
Hey Steve, what happened? No, as Roy would say, you just having the sticks. Yep. Actually, Steve, you're actually not. No. One of the guys who's doing the travelling box car, I reckon he's about half an hour to an hour away from you. I'll tell you, I won't give out too many details. I'll just tell you the suburb. Where are we? I say suburb. I don't know what you guys call it. Where are we? Burns, Oregon.
Yeah, that's if you put Oregon on the map and try to narrow that on the whole side, that's and that's probably 5 hours.
Actually, yeah, it is 5 hours. When I looked at it on the map earlier this morning, I'm looking at it going, oh, that's not that far away from sea. Yeah, I'll tell you later who it is.
Okay. I don't think I know. Oh, wait a minute.
No, you will know him. Check your messenger.
Is his initial?
There you go. I sent his name to you.
Okay, just a second. I'm gonna have to get off the second.
I'll be right back.
You're good.
I'm back. Oh, yeah, I knew you was, because I thought you were in Southwest. I wasn't worried, but,
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna try to hook up right now. If it ever opens back up.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you did. I think you did mention that, didn't you?
Yeah, we wanted to try to do these with, anybody who can go, and Tim and I are gonna do it this summer. Yeah, they have to open the place back up.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, no, I knew that. I wasn't worried. He always said Southwest Oregon, but I knew he was about 5 miles.
yeah. Actually, were you? No, you weren't in. You weren't listening to the broadcast when Container Man 68 was on, did you?
I don't know.
Roy.
Well, I know Roy.
No, because like I was talking to him about the traveling box car, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, it'll be there for like weeks and weeks. I'm like, just take it with you on the truck. You know, so yeah. So we'll tee up with him to somehow get it to him and then him to drop it off. You know.
That's really proud.
Yeah, as he said, we're gonna get some miles on it.
I think it's a great idea. I don't remember looking
Sorry?
You came up with the traffic box idea.
Yeah, because I saw it on the social media. Yeah, but after I posted the video up yesterday, one of the guys mentioned that he's seen a few traveling box cars and whatnot, and that it's a lot of fun.
Oh, so it's not good.
Well, that's the thing. I've only heard of the one guy doing it, but you know, it doesn't surprise me. Maybe say a club has a traveling box car or something like that.
Right. Well, but I think you including that book too. That's I think that's.
Mm.
I can't wait.
Well, at the moment, from the way I've mapped it, I can either send it to you to then send it over to the other side of the. I can send it to you for then you to send it to the other side of America to have it then make its way back to you, or I can have it sent to you and then it goes from your side of America all the way to the east.
Hey, whatever. I go for whatever you guys want to do. Either one.
If you send it to me, then I can send it, and it'll hit almost all the states before it gets where it's going.
Yeah, because you're pretty sensitive in both people.
But you've heard the thing about the stuff I sent to Nancy, right? Up in Seattle. That thing went from here to Dallas to Seattle. Then it went from Seattle to Jersey City to Springfield, Massachusetts. Back to Jersey City, back to Seattle. Back to Jersey City, back to Springfield, Massachusetts. Back to Jersey City, back to Seattle.
Oh my God, why? That's not.
The only guy I really got to talk to that was any help at all, and I think he's finally the one that caught it in Seattle and sent, because the address was right on the package. He had a picture of the package, but he never had the package in front of him. And he said the only thing he could think of was the tracking number was, they gave me the wrong tracking number at the post office. Because he said the tracking number address was in Vermont. And so I kept trying to go to Vermont, well, I get to Springfield. They send me the back. Cross out the tracking number. But anyway, they finally got back to Seattle, and then they finally got it in her. You know, we're using the tracking number.
You think that's bad?
I've never had that happen before. That's crazy.
You think that's bad, Claude? There was a guy on Facebook. He was after a crank pin and side rod for a N-scale Berkshire Lifelike, which I have one. Anyway, so this guy is in Madison, right?
Okay.
So from Australia, it went to Melbourne, which is the capital city of the state I'm in. It stayed there for, let's see, 1, 2, 5. It stayed in the city for 5 days before getting shipped to the States. It then arrived in New York. It then went to Queens. It then went to Knoxville, then Nashville, and then it got to Madison. And after it got to Madison, it's still took like an extra couple of days before it got to the address.
Yeah. Well, the one I sent Nancy took over a month.
Oh yeah, this took me, I think, 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Here you go, days in transit, 23 days.
Every time it went from Jersey City to Seattle and back and forth, it was 3 days. And it did it. It went to Jersey and Springfield at least 3 times. But it got to Seattle and then went to Massachusetts. That's what drove me crazy. But the thing is, everything's automated and it's got tracking number on it. They just run it on the automation, and the only time they don't run it through the automation is if it's got, no tracking number or it's damaged.
Yeah.
So because it was going through automation, the machine didn't know to stop it. And he, for some reason, he said he couldn't change that. He would have to physically catch it when it got to town and pull it off the line so it could go in regular mail. And then he would black out the tracking number and they'd send it by the address. He said he was going to call Vermont and tell them to do it when he got to Vermont, to the local post office in Vermont. He said, but they never got to Vermont. They would get to Springfield, Massachusetts, and they'd come back. It was crazy.
The bloody postal service, I swear. God bless them, but at the same time, it's like, Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, in saying that, I've got a mate of mine. I know him through model railroading. And yeah, he works for the post office as a postie. And every now and then, he just sends me these odd photos of all these letters. And the worst one I ever got was just basically number 12 and then the name of the town. That was it. And he sent me this photo with a caption, so which number 12 address am I sending it to? Like literally, there was...
I assume they used to do it in Australia too, but I'm young use zip code, correct?
Yeah.
Well, do you have the suffix zip code, 4 numbers, past your first file?
No, in Australia we only have 4 numbers. That's it.
Well, we have, and you're not obliged to use them, but you can. But those 4 numbers are your location, or your house. So, like my house has got a certain number, next door neighbor will have a little bit different number. And it works because I had sent out an invoice one time that got caught with machinery, and it tore it up, and they sent it in an envelope, and the only thing it had on it was the return zip code. And it came to my house.
Oh, wow.
It didn't have a name on it, didn't have any of that stuff, just the return zip code is all you could read.
Wow.
And it got back to me.
Yeah, Australia Post has started using what's called parcel lockers. So they have parcel lockers all, in these certain locations.
Yeah.
And basically when you sign up for it, they give you an account number, which is basically they just give you the account number, which is specific for, your name, essentially. So, it doesn't, so you don't need to put your name or address or anything, you just need to put these numbers. So, in my case, mine's customer number 180 42888. So as long as they have that, if everything gets shredded up, they can look up those numbers, get my contact details, email, or whatever, check my previous deliveries, and see, where I usually get things delivered.
Yeah, well, that's similar to what that 4-number post numbers behind the first 5 on the zip code do.
Yeah.
Specific to a location. So if I can read those numbers, the zip code and those 4 numbers, I can get it no matter what. I get it right there.
Yeah. Well, I think that makes sense because America is what's the word I'm after? Like, there's so many towns that are developed, it's a bit hard to just have, a simple postcode.
Oh yeah.
Whereas in Australia, I think in Australia, I think it's like 80% of the population lives on the coast. You know, there's actually not a lot in the central of Australia, apart from a lot of desert, mines, and, you know, a few towns here and there. Actually, I found out about a month or two ago, America's got a fuel reserve here in Australia.
Do we?
Yeah. You guys have a fuel reserve here in Australia.
I did not know that. It doesn't surprise me. Remember it.
Yeah.
No, we don't share one.
It's probably because we do such. It's probably because we don't pass any savings on when we sell uranium.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, there's all kinds of give and take in those kind of things.
Do they get uranium for uranium?
I went to hold their nose.
Yeah, I have been told my farts are nuclear. Yeah. Now, if you look at all the uranium mines in Australia, the uranium here is so pure, we don't have to refine it. We can just literally dig it up out of the ground and sell it as it is.
Wow.
But what the government does is we still charge for, you know, obviously the uranium itself, plus the levy on top of it for what it costs to actually process all the junk out of it, even though we don't really need to.
Yeah. Processing costs.
Yeah, we still charge those costs because, you know, the rest of the world still charge those costs.
Sure.
The only difference is, you know, we don't have to do it, so it's like, well, extra money for us.
Yeah.
And yet the sad thing is the biggest nation that's buying the most uranium from us is what started the showstopper.
Yeah. No doubt.
Actually, Claude, you'll have a good laugh. There's a live stream video that I did with someone yesterday. You know, just chit chatting.
Yeah.
I've got my Willesco WD16 or W26, W16 steam engine running with methylated spirits.
Yeah.
You got to remember, I don't have a methylated spirits fuel tank. I made one out of some aluminum foil and part of a tin can.
Well, part of the aluminum thing.
Aluminum, tin, same shit to me at the moment. I don't care. But no, the funny thing is, the first time I lit it lit up quite fine and it ran fine. I'm like, oh sweet, this is gonna work. The second time, I nearly blow up the loco, the computer, the table, and myself. Because when I refilled it and I put the little fuel holder back in, some of the methylated spirits spilled out all over it. And when I lit it with a piece of paper, like I got a long piece of paper, I rolled it up into like a matchstick, lit the end, and I stuck it in, and it just went woof.
Yeah. I had to sit down, my feet are telling me. I've got organs of realm on both my feet. So after a while they give up on me.
Joelle saying she wants to build a switchyard for her ON30. Just looking at Gary's camera angle, and all I see is the tops of what's it, the auto racks going past. Well,
It's hard to see in mine.
geez, how long's
Oh, yeah, I see it.
geez, I've had this stream running for 5 hours now.
It's good for them. It's not good for them to sit. Well, this side's through, let's say, ready to plaster now.
Yeah, well, I reckon, what, 2 months that'll be covered in scenery?
No, probably not next week, because there's a lot of work to do on the other side of it.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, here. Oh. You know, me and Claude here, then I'll show you. Oops. The wrong button. What's called fat fingers. Okay, here's that side. Now this is.
Oh, wow, yeah, there is a little work.
So that's got a lot to do. And right here, of course, is going to be the second timber trestle will be right here, and then this one down here will be a steel trestle.
Yeah.
But you know, I had to get all these portals put in, the tunnel liners all done, and stuff like that, so I could, put anything up on top of it. Over here, and a minute ago, I was putting in that guardrail for this current turnout. Really helps on those. And I didn't have it in there, and that's what I was fiddling with when I had the engine out.
Oh, okay.
But since I don't have any shorts there now on that, so this terrain will come down right here, and this will be open. But these turnout motors are going to work great.
Yeah.
Long enough, and I'm going to put one on this one and one on the far end, and they will turn opposite of each other, like a crossover.
Yeah. Oh, so you're gonna have them wired up essentially together.
Yeah, they give you this little, in that pack that I bought, they give you this little board here, and if you go like straight across like I did, then it switches the one of them that goes opposite.
To the other.
If you hook them both up on this side, then it's like a Y connection.
Yeah. Sounds
So
good.
it's kind of neat how they've got it. And then on here, they've got the place to put the line and frog and all that kind of stuff. So, when it switches, it'll do like the tortoise does. It'll change the polarity on the phone.
Yeah. How many motors can that module control, or is it just able to control the two?
It says, well, it's got the two outputs right here. But it says it can run 4. It can run like 3 off each side of it. So I guess up to 6.
Oh, that'll be right. So essentially you can buy a couple more motors and just run the wiring as needed, if you need to.
Yeah, exactly. If I need any more, then I can just buy these, which aren't expensive. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get it in the deal right here.
Yeah.
This is the motor. And it's a screw, it's a screw motor, so it's
Yeah, it's a worm drive.
Actuator moves back and forth off of the screw.
Yeah.
So it's nice and slow.
And it's also got the torque in it as well.
Yeah, you can change Well, right here, these blue connections, sorry about the light in here.
That's right.
Right there, my thumb is, there's two screw head deals there. That changes the distance of the throw. How much you throw? Because it depends on what, if you put it on O-scale, you need a much longer throw than you would on N-scale.
Yeah.
But then these LEDs, I don't know if you can see these LEDs, right? Let me get them in the camera here. Oh, there we go. The LEDs, they're either side of that green terminal. There are 5 on each one. Small, medium, large, extra large. Those light up as you change your adjust for the throw.
Oh, nice.
And then that switch right there, little slide switch, that reverses the polarity on the turnout.
Okay.
So you can switch direction of turnout without having to move wires around. You just flip that switch.
Okay, so you just wire it up and you put in, say, pin 2, and if it's the wrong polarity, you just flip it over.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And yeah, all of it. Let's say I got it from a hobby shop in, I want to say Wyoming. I don't remember the name of the place. First time I'd ever seen it, but I was looking up the DCC concepts and see who in the States sold them, because the company in England was out of all this. They were out of these. They had the motors, but they didn't have the controller.
Okay.
So I found a place here in the States that had one, and it was not what they sold at the factory. It was $60 for this setup here. It came with 2 motors, this little piece here, and an extension, which I've got on there, reaching down there to that one. And then the little fake, I say fake, they don't do anything but for looks. And this, they got an O-scale, HO scale, and K-scale in fact. One of these. Get it out of here. It's a Westinghouse. That's it. It's a Westinghouse motor for the modern type turnouts, for modern day turnouts. Now this doesn't do anything, it's all for looks, but it looks supposedly like a remote automated turnout control on a real road.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got a lot to do. See, now I've got all the track laying over here on the bottom, but it's all under all the boxes and stuff that's going on the layout. So I still have to do. I don't have the track over here on this little piece here. This is going to be a cattle pen and for stock cars and stuff like that, and exchange. Coming off, and it'll come off. Oh, it comes off right here, and we'll go over and be there. I had the extra room, so I thought, well, I'm not going to have that on there, and I need some more room for another industry, so to speak. But yeah, everything's except for this, the cattle part right here is ready to go on the wiring. I still have to put in my automated turnout control for this reverse loop on the bottom. This is the top reverse loop, and I've already got it wired up with that automatic turnout control, so I can run the train on that line and never have to go and flip the switch when it comes out of the loop. It'll switch automatically, and it works really well. I like that. Anyway, yeah, I still got a lot to go. The mountain looks good on one side, but on the other side, it's still making a lot of work.
The thing I've only run one diesel tonight.
Oh, the other thing, Shannon, on those turnout controls,
Yep.
turnout motors, they're set up to use on Pico turnouts.
Yeah, well.
Their instructions and everything that thing is built to work on Pico turnout.
Yeah, but Pico's, the design on them is pretty universal. The only thing that makes Pico so good is they've got that spring in the middle that allows them just to snap left and right.
Yeah. Well, they tell you in the instructions, they tell you how to change any of them from insulated frog to a power frog, all that kind of stuff. But their hookup is pretty simple on a Pico. It won't be hard for me either, but I'll have to do something different on mine to get it to link up good.
Yeah. Well, even if you just have to, because I'm guessing on they run like a pin or something.
Yeah, they have just it's a screw. You know, the motor's got a screw on it, and on that screw, there's a little piece that goes up and back, right? As the screw turns, it moves it back and forth. And then off of that, you can hook their little wire. They give you several kinds of wires in it to hook up with. I don't know if I'll use theirs or not, but where I'm going to have to make the biggest change is at my crowbar, because I've just got a flat crowbar that I'll have to drill a hole in. You guys can see that. Anyway, it runs up and down on the screw as it turns, and it moves that back and forth, and that's what turns.
Yeah.
Points. But the wires they give you for it, show them to you here. I don't know if they'll see them or not.
Yeah. Wow.
Little bitty tiny wires, but they give you different kinds.
So you can make it work regardless.
Said there, I guess. And I don't know if I use those or have to make up something myself. And then they give you back screws, both bunch of screws. Give you all these little bitty screws. I guess I don't know what those are for.
When they beat them out the motor,
these are for the control board. But, yeah, it's a nice little package. I mean, if it works like it says it's going to work, then it'll be just what I needed for that spot.
Jesus Christ. My damn big boy clipped the tunnel portal.
Oh, it clipped the portal?
It clipped it and took it out and jammed up everything.
Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh, Gary's back.
I'm just trying to figure out what's happening with Steve. Steve's just... I can see Steve's trying to get back on, but...
He's in space somewhere.
Hey, you guys. I've been on the whole time. I've been listening to you guys. I've heard every word you said. But you're not seeing me, huh?
Yeah, you keep coming in and out like it's like you're dropping out.
Well, my internet sucks, but I've been hearing every word you said.
Oh, Leslie's saying that DCC's Concepts factory's closed. I guess that's who he's talking about.
Oh, I know they were talking about Pico as well.
Roy's back.
Container man. Roy's dishing out manure. Why? Grandpa Rails at work. What do you do for work, Grandpa Rails? Then I'm going to invest in like a wireless camera. Oh, you're a parts man, Grandpa Rails. I didn't know that.
What?
He's a spare parts specialist at a Chevy dealer.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I used to do spare parts before I became a mechanical apprentice, Grandpa Rails. So I've got my qualification as a spare parts interpreter, and now I'm getting my qualification as a mechanic. "35 years, Jesus! I've only been in the automotive trade for the last 12.
You're not even 35.
I will be one day.
I got you.
Just remember, Steve, I'm about as old as your kids, so you could technically be my dad."
Yeah, I know. I'm old enough to be your daddy.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I was like calling you Daddy.
Let's see. Daddy Ross. There we go.
Daddy Ross.
You're 35, Shannon?
No, I'm 31 this year.
I'm 31. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
First one, you know. My youngest will be 35 in the month.
Well, my she was born in 83, so that's what, 37? Something like that.
Yeah, I was born in 89.
Born in 81.
Yeah, I was born in 89, so.
Oh, you know what I was doing in 89? Right here.
Okay.
Shannon. Shannon.
Woo.
I showed you something.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, this was in the summer of 1989 in Stockton Tower.
Hang on. What month?
I think it was in June.
Oh, I was born in July.
Oh man, you weren't even born yet.
I was still cooking.
Yeah. We left Richmond with 8 units light engine, went to Stockton with that, and Gary Cruz, Stockton, I saw him on Facebook, and he's an engineer for the CP now up in Canada. But yeah, we picked up about 180 cars.
Yeah.
Stockton.
No, wasn't it in 1989 there was that big accident at Cajon?
Yeah. I believe it was.
Yes.
Run of a great run.
Yeah, where they had like, man, I watched the bloody video the other week. They had like
Well, are you talking about the Santa Fe runaway or the SP?
the SP one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
They were dead. They were dead. As soon as they started rolling, they were done.
yeah, because it was something like they had 6 units pulling what was it, 680,000 tons or something like that.
It was massive. I think it was Canaanite pellets, something like that. And they left the mine and they misrepresented
The load.
the loading of the car.
Yeah.
Cars were overloaded by like 30 tons of car.
Yeah, well, from what I was reading, the guy who gave me the original data sheet that had all the wrong figures, it was something along the lines of he never got paperwork or something, so he's just gone, oh, I'm guessing they're about half full, so I'll just do them as all half full. And yeah, and like the engineer, just from what I remember, the engineer, did his math and goes, oh yeah, I'm gonna need so many locos. But yeah, there was only like
Well,
2 locos that had functioning dynamic brakes. They had 1 dead loco, and then the rest only had air brakes, nothing else.
right. Well, and the problem they have dynamics, but definitely not enough for one train.
No, they only had dynamics on 2 out of 6.
Well, and the problem was he had a senior engineer on the rear. He had a junior engineer on the head end. And the rear engineer was watching and realizing what was going on and was trying to slow the train down. And they had it somewhat under control, but the engineer on the dead end loved the train. And that was the worst thing you could do at that point, because when you put a train into emergency, you lose your dynamics. They go offline.
Yeah.
So as soon as that, they lost what dynamics they did have. And and brakes burn up. I mean, it's just the way it was.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, in saying that, I think after that, that's when basically they made a regulation where if there's no paperwork for any cargo loads, you just assume everything is at maximum capacity.
Right.
Even if it's like an empty train, you just go, well, I don't have paperwork, so I'm going to assume those cars are full.
Exactly. That's what you have to do.
Yeah. Which I don't see a problem with that. That's actually why you wouldn't have done that in the first place back in '89. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're also allowed to use the terminal with oh gosh, I think it was 15% of your brakes not functioning. That's legal. They can be cut out in bad order. So, theoretically, they could have had, only 85% of the brakes actually work perfectly. And then you lose your dynamics on top of that. They got to the point they were too fast. That's why they keep those trains so slow, because the brakes do it. But once you get over a certain speed, that natural brakes are going to run out. It's just not going to happen. It's unlikely.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's because what was the other because what was the Santa Fe accident in '89?
It was similar. I think it was very similar.
Because I know there was 3 accidents at Cajones Pass. I think it was.
Well, the SP one, the problem was it was a double staff. They hit that curve that I think was close to 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, and then a week. Yeah, and then a week later, you had when they were cleaning it up, they had the construction worker burst that gas line.
Exactly. So I mean, that was worse than the first. So that was just a double disaster. I wouldn't want to do it down railroad. I would flat them.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, when I in January 1981. The guys in California were called, they called it flatland. Because, we didn't run any mountains. We had one St. Greg in the Bay Area, but it wasn't very long. The depth was deep. But yeah, we were flatlanders.
Yeah. Well, you could probably consider me a flatliner. I mean, I've
Sometimes, you know.
don't tell me I've got another loco on its way out. Looks like I'm fitting 3 Dakotas.
I don't have that problem.
Doesn't feel that hot. Doesn't even feel warm. I wonder. Steve, you dropped out again, if you can hear me. Oh. Oh, damn.
I'm gonna leave my camera up. I'm gonna go grab some lunch.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got like several locos I need to now pull apart. Oh, someone's talking about brands. You're very choppy.
How about now? Can anybody hear the test?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I had a phone call.
Oh, did you? Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm just doing some switching. Because my Challenger, the motor's starting to heat up. And I don't know why.
What you working on, Gary?
Gary? All right. Not sure if Gary's there.
I just figured that's what Gary was working on. Hold on. What are you working on, Gary?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Putting the piping in for my whoopee plate. Which I'm fixing making the piping, so.
What? What is it, honey? No, what is it?
That you've been done with this for 5 hours or more. Good night. Right.
What did you say?
Sorry to be late. Sorry to be late. Thank you very much.
There's no such thing as forever.
Thank you.
Okay, I was going to beg to differ on a few things that I think are forever. Don't say I'm right here.
No, I was not. I've been watching it all.
Oh my god.
You say that a lot.
Yeah, and I'm a Catholic.
Oh, you got a lot of problems. What's going on?
Well, I haven't run these trains in so long that some of them are popping up with problems I'm not aware of. And what makes it worse is the more expensive in my collection is what's failing me right now.
I'm using my precious alcohol.
No, I think I need to do a full strip down of everything I have, which I don't really want to do. Like at this rate, I'm going to end up with a lot of health claims. Poor Ally's stuck with chatting with the Nightbot.
What's that?
Ally, she's on her own in chat. How many people are watching Ally? I don't even know how many people are watching the stream anymore.
Well, it's only been like 5 or 6 hours.
I guess the other thing is that this channel isn't very big yet. It's getting better though every day. Oh, there you go. 7 people are watching. If anyone's watching this at the moment out of those 7, and you want me to do something a bit different, like change the camera angle or anything, let me know. Like if you want to watch Steve do his ballasting, or Claude with his scenery, or just me running some frames. It'll only include us as watchers if we actually have the stream up on our screen. Whoa. I nearly had the go home pass accident just in, Steve.
What's that?
Dave, BNSF, and Skull, how are ya? Yeah, it is a bit of a marathon. Yeah, it is a bit of a marathon. I started this about 9:30 my time. Steve and Claude jumped on about 2.5 hours after that. Claude says he'll be back soon. He said he was having lunch. Jesus, Steve, sometimes.
Thank you.
That is what? I got a Facebook message, I think. Facebook message. Ugh. Hmm. Interesting.
You know the only thing more boring than ballasting?
What's that?
Watching somebody ballast.
Yeah, I think I'd rather watch somebody ballast.
I actually kind of like it.
But it's not bad. It's, it is kind of slow. That's the biggest part of it.
Well, you can kind of get in your zen and just kind of,
Yeah.
and listen to all the noise that Shannon's making.
He has a myriad of them.
What?
You're what?
You heard me.
Hey,
Nah.
Shannon, did you answer my question that I typed in chat? About the watchers? Watcher count?
Oh, I'm not sure if you heard me. Unless you actually have the stream open in front of you and you're watching the actual YouTube channel, not, not through the chat window we got here. It'll pop up as you being a watcher. But if you just, but if you're just in this chat, it won't.
That's kind of what I figured, because I do have my iPad open, so I can read the chat.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
therefore,
I figured it was counted, but I didn't know if it counted before in the program itself. Oh, perfect. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Uh-oh, front go down.
okay, what the hell's going on over there?
Well, I know that song. Hey, man. What's wrong with your belt?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. My feet look like it seems to be picking up on something, and I don't know what.
Look at bells in the water.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near the control, so I can't quite reach over it. I see what's wrong. I see what's wrong. What?
No, it's blue. Left side section. Hey Steve, did you see that? I think it was a meme on Facebook at one point. And somebody said, well, it finally happened. They had a picture of a Korean baseball player. His name was H.U. Who?
I did not.
And he was standing on first base.
Oh, that's cool.
Who's on first? Who's on first?
Maybe skip over.
Who's on first?
Now what's on second?
I don't know who's on third. Marlon pitched yesterday.
Let's see what's going on.
Let's see. I don't care.
Ally's saying she had the weirdest dream last night. She posted octuplets of kids and had to find a nice way of saying that I can't adopt them all.
Again, if you're wondering about the road down under the board, that's how it works.
Oh, what? You did the road already? Hang on, how do you make the road? What is that? What is that made out of, Steve? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's almost a powder. But it does, it actually is like, almost like concrete.
No, it's like screening.
You know, I've got some really fine stuff. This, I've got it in a carton. I mean, this is, seriously, it looks like cement. It looks like cement.
Well, that's the way screenings get.
Yeah.
In fact, up there in Colorado in the mountains, that's what they use. They'll run an oil truck and spray oil on the road, and then they'll have another truck come by and spread screenings all over.
Yeah, we call it,
and it will chip your windshield.
yeah, we call it chip seal, and that's how they do all that.
Yeah. And it will, you get behind somebody when they just first put that down, and you will get some dings and chips on your car.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Steve, Colonel Murphy's doing trips between you and me right now.
Well, I said it was off, you know, he got the movie. Before you send my doctor in the house going, holy shit, what is this?
I know where I am. They come up here and tell me it's time to come feed us some food.
No, I found a bit of rail that was inside rail was higher than the outside rail, so every time my diesel went over at high speed, Shannon finally checked chats. Do you feel a little bit left out, Ali?
Well, how come he's not on his live waiting on the couch?
Yeah, it made everybody jealous the other day.
Oh, yeah, man, it's like we're all working and he's laying on the couch.
What do you reckon that for speed? Is that about? Yeah. Hey Claude. You know how I asked Ali if she's feeling a bit lonely? Her response is a little, with a smiley, with this weird emoticon where the eyes are just as wide as you can get them.
I figured out the link for that.
Oh, it's meant to show embarrassment or blushing. Well, from where I'm sitting, yeah, from where I'm sitting, Ali, it just looks like a face with wide eyes.
Crap, it smells like alcohol in here.
I wonder why.
Man. Not enough. You'll notice it when you walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to find alcohol. It's hard to duplicate stuff you don't never have to do.
Say what?
Yeah. Yeah, I hate that when I'm trying something out and it ends up being what I really want to do. but you didn't pay that much attention to how you did it.
I was like, how did I do that?
Yeah.
And then you have to try to reach. I mean, I didn't want the concrete road in the first place, but it ended up turning out that way, and I looked pretty decent. And then I started saying, oh, it's good. How'd you do that? It's like, you know,
Well, you were asleep when you were doing it. That's dang it.
yeah, well, I had too many whiskey.
I did that yesterday. I think I'll refrain today. Well, you know, yesterday I mowed the yard. I went to the store for my wife. I went to Lowe's to get some mulch and stuff so we can work on the garden this weekend. And got some stuff I needed for the thing. And then I went and did the grocery shopping and I got all that stuff and they had the steaks, they had meat in it, and man, it looked good. So I grabbed a nice marbled ribeye, about an inch thick.
Oh.
It was at least an inch thick.
Nice.
And I always cook straight over the mosquito lid. I don't use regular charcoal.
Oh, damn. You said you were going to fly me out for 3 months, right?
Yeah, I can do that. It'd be cheaper than making all those trees myself.
Oh my God. Yeah, boy, I was trying to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner tonight. You know?
Well, you know, and anymore I've gotten to where when we're gonna have steak, I usually just go to like Texas Roadhouse here in town. They've got as good a steak as I can cook.
Right.
And for about the same price as it cost me to buy the steak, buy the baked potato and all the fixings, they fix it for you and bring it to your table.
You know, that is so true. That is so true.
So I rarely do it, but of course now the restaurants are open and I'm not gonna do drive-through steak. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm not gonna have it.
Stop talking about steak. You're making me want a steak.
Say again?
You're making me want steak right now.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It was good, that's for sure. Now, I washed it down with plenty of brisket, so.
My little one. Come here, little girl.
Yeah, no, I haven't had a steak in like 2 months.
Well, it had been a while for me too. That's why I went and got one.
Yeah.
I didn't plan on getting one.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Here in Australia, we love our meat, so it's kind of like good luck trying to find any. And yeah, last time I went out, I easily had like a pound of steak, and they came with like 2 sides of chips, salad, whiskey and coke.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You better stop. I haven't today. I'm starving.
Oh, you know, Steve, it's sad when you sit and look for something for 10 minutes and it's sitting right where you're working, right in front of you.
It happens to me all the time.
I just did it. I spent 10 minutes looking for this stupid thing and it's sitting right there where I'm working.
And I feel for you.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Oh, okay, let's see. I think this is gonna get some glue.
Does one of these exist in HO? Hillborough Railways. Well, let's see what that is.
My problem with I'm responsible for the shopping and a lot of the cooking. I'm not the chef, not the wife that she works. My problem is creativity. I can never come up with something to fix.
Oh, my wife's all time. She went in the cabinet the other day and grabbed my wanted me to get it because it's up on the top shelf of the cabinet. My bourbon.
What the heck?
And I said, "You don't drink bourbon." She goes, "No, put it in food." So she made pork chops with a mustard bourbon glaze, kind of.
Actually, I've got a really good marinade for a tri-tip or anything you want to marinate for a long time. It's you mix equal parts of French dressing, Italian dressing, and mustard. That's it. Mix that together. Stick something in, stick it in a Tupperware, throw it in the back of the refrigerator for a week. Whoops. Did I lose you guys again?
No,
No.
I'm here. Shannon's, I don't know, he's looking up houses or something. What's he? Oh, trains.
I don't know if it's me because my internet's doing weird stuff.
Nah, Ali was saying, have a look at this. And I don't think I shared it properly. Where's that link?
Did you get my recipe, Claude? Or am I gone?
Oh, the one you just said?
Yeah.
It was mustard and what?
I didn't know if my internet screwed up. No, it's equal parts mustard, Italian dressing, and French dressing, mustard, and Italian dressing. Equal parts. However much you need. Stick whatever cut of meat you want to marinate in a Tupperware. Throw it in the back of your refrigerator.
Hey,
It
Steve.
comes out fermented, right?
Hey, Steve, Claude, have a look at that.
What's that? That's ugly.
That's Dash 8.
It's like a subway train.
It's a Dash 8.
Actually, if you want to see ugly, look up the Cascade in Washington and Oregon. If you want to see an ugly cab car, look that one. That's got to be the ugliest thing ever created.
Sundown page. Ali, you're gonna have to bring up the link directly because I have no idea what you're talking about. Ali says she has one of those Dash 8s. And she says it's not ugly, Steve.
Ugly is in the eye of the people.
Isn't the term you're after beauty is in the eye of the beholder?
So is ugly.
Oh.
That's what happens when you've been on a live stream for half the day.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'll shut down pretty soon.
I got a lot done. I got an awful lot done, actually. dogs aren't happy with you, they're out now. I'll see if I can avoid sticking my fingers on that and effing it up.
Ooh. Ooh.
Sound like Mrs. Doubtfire.
What's this guy's on? Fucking covered hoppers, 3-bay covered hoppers. Ooh. Let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at that. Man, all of a sudden, there's just so much N scale for sale in Australia. What the hell did this guy do? He's ripped the motor out. He's ripped that apart. Why did you rip that apart? It's no good without the fucking motor.
Shannon, besides trains, what do you like to do? What other interests?
Off-road mountain biking, car racing simulation. I did have a couple of cars that I would have liked to fix up and get going again, but I ended up selling them all because I couldn't afford both hobbies.
I was just curious.
Yeah. But nah, like lately, if anything, you know, I haven't really had much time to do much else with myself apart from, you know, look after the kids and.
Well, and now you've got a full-time job and running this channel too.
Yeah, well, like I'm besides myself. I don't really know what to do with myself because, like, you know, I've always been hands-on, and yeah.
Yeah, you were second guessing yourself last night. It's like, shit, man, that's great. That's awesome.
Oh God, he's gonna start singing.
No, you don't want to hear me sing.
I don't want to hear me sing either.
I play guitar a little bit, but I don't sing.
Yeah, my sisters have taught themselves to play guitar, piano. The oldest out of the three, she's really into her animals. She loves her animals. I guess you could call her borderline vegan. Like she does eat meat every now and then, but she doesn't condone it because of how the animals are treated beforehand.
Right, yeah.
What else? My baby sister, my God, God help her. Like I love her, I love her dearly, but sometimes she tells me things, and I just kind of look at her like too much info.
I know what you mean.
Oh no, you don't understand. Like I remember this was years ago. I won't tell you the details, but basically, because mum only lives around the corner from work, so if I ever get the chance, I'll chuck mum money. I'll give her like $50 or something. She'll go to down to the butcher, get get like a big large rump steak, cut it up for me and cook it. And
Right.
and then I'd just go over there and just have lunch at her house. And anyway, I was eating this. I had like steak, rice, sausages, a little bit of salad on the side, and I'm just eating away for lunch. And there's my baby sister and mum arguing. And then my sister came out with the most obscene statement that I just kind of stopped eating, and I'm like, I've lost my appetite, but yeah, I've literally gone, I've lost my appetite, but I don't want to waste a good steak. So I was in this conundrum. I was like, what do I do?
Yeah, I've got a gross joke too, but I'm not going there. I don't tell that very often. Only for special people. I might tell you sometime.
Oh.
It's railroad humor, and you know how that is.
What the toilet humor?
It's like your humor.
Oh no, you. Well, if you want, I've got a really. Actually, hang on. I'll send it to you in Messenger. Okay. This is a joke Australians came up with.
That's going to be really bad.
There you go. Sent. And you're going to look at it and you're going to be like, oh my God.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Like, the comedian Jimmy Carr?
Mm-hmm.
He was even taken aback by it.
Then I don't know if I know.
Like, he said it on one of his shows, but he was like, my God.
I mean, it might leave an impression in my head that never goes away.
Well, if you think about, you don't want to think about it too much, but if you actually do think about it, it does have its logic.
How many people have actually stuck with this long?
Let me have a look. Currently, there's 8 people viewing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I might end of the stream. It's getting up to 6 hours. It's getting up to 7 hours.
I'm not sure what to say about that.
I think this is one of our longest streams yet. Not much has happened.
Started really slowly.
Yeah. Well, as I said, I wanted to run some trains, so I just set up the camera, ran some trains, and.
No, I woke up this morning and I checked my messenger. It's like, holy crap, he's already on.
It's what we do, though.
What you do.
Yeah, I'm definitely a night owl, that's for sure.
You're definitely what?
A night owl.
Oh, well, you are now.
No, I've always been like that. Like, you know, like I said, back in my younger days, I used to just, you know, every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I used to be out till 3 in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, and
I'm a morning person. I want to go bed early and wake up, you know, in the morning.
nah, I can't go to bed early. Like, to give you an idea, as I said, when I used to stay up till 3 in the morning in my younger days, the way it used to work was I used to wake up at 6:30 to jump in the car in the passenger seat so my mate could drive himself to work. And then I set the alarm for 7:30. So when the alarm goes off, I jump over to the driver's seat, drive all the way to my work. Then after work, I go pick him up, or unless he gets dropped off. And then when we got home, I had a sleep from like 6 o'clock till 8:30. And then I jump in the shower, get changed, get dressed, and then by 10 o'clock we're out at the clubs till about 3.
Well, you also have to remember I'm twice as old as you. You know what I mean?
If you think about it, I'll probably be one of those people suited to go live in Alaska.
I would not want to live in Alaska.
Why is that?
6 months of darkness, 6 months of light. So that doesn't sound like fun.
No, but that's the thing, right? Like, hang on. Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like, even though I know roughly what time it is, it doesn't bother me.
Well, you know, it's funny. I should send you a link to the song. We have a lot of really good local musicians here in Southern Oregon, Grants Pass area, and I'm friends with a lot of them. And there's a gal she a very talented guitarist, and she wrote the song when she was 16 called Freight Train. And it's about she's from Talkeetna, which I guess is just like right on the Arctic border, and she wrote a song about laying at night, listening to the howling winds, and but hearing that freight train moaning in the distance, and then she leaves Talkeetna and never finished the song, and she finally wrote it about 15, 20 years later, finished writing the song, and it's about longing for the miserable weather of the howling winds in Alaska, and, you know, longing to wait, you know, to listen to that freight train moaning in the wintertime in Alaska. It's a cool song. I'll send it to you. Her name, you might be able to Google it. Her name is Beth Wishes. And she's from Grants Pass. Very, very talented musician. And she's about 4 feet nothing.
Yeah, I've got a great aunt that's about 4'5".
Her guitar's bigger than she is.
Alright. I'm thinking about shutting the strain down now.
Okay.
It's been running
Okay,
for.
ready. I did run into a snafu, Shannon, with those motors. I can't use my touch toggles with it.
Why not?
It has to either have two separate momentary contact buttons or run off track power, run off your DCC system. Which is not a big deal. I can do it on the DCC system, but I'm not doing that with any of the others, so I'd rather have
Hang
it
on.
where I just have a button right there. And I might still do momentary switches, but I can't use the touch toggle. It lights it up, but it won't move the motor.
Hang on a second.
But I did find a way of hooking the motor up with the link. I was just gonna test it, but I can't test it with that. I'll have to set an address for them and do it off the DCC system. Anyway, see you guys later.
Yes.
Okay, later, Claude. Later, guys. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. We'll do.
Hey,
Actually.
Steve, send me your address in Messenger, and I'll shoot that out to you.
That would be awesome. Can't wait to get that in. That would be great. Okay, see you guys.
See you later.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Yep, see you. Let me just say goodbye to everyone in the chat who's still here. We'll do this all again Saturday.